welcome gamers. To session 49. Oh my god. We're one away from 50.
Halfway to 100.
Halfway to 100.
Only halfway to 100. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Yeah.
oh man. So we're gonna continue the. Oh Jesus. We're gonna continue this little thing that we started off last time. So who did our recap last session? It was
I
Joey?
got the recap last session.
Okay, Joey, you do the recap now. What happened last session?
You got this, Joey.
Do a solo recap.
Well, that's the thing.
It would have been funny if you had
I'll
someone
help
that
out,
wasn't
Joey.
here.
I'll help out.
No, you're
Alright,
not.
quick, tell us what happened last session.
Oh yeah, so from now on, I'm not doing the recap anymore. I'm just gonna ask one of you guys to do it.
Alright, pretty much we opened up the box. The box had a bad crystal. Crystal made people angry.
Very angry.
Yeah, very, very angry. I got put to 1 HP. By Ralrut because he used everything on me. Anyway.
A good friend.
Yeah. Then we reached the port. We went through the port. Ethel got us in trouble, or almost got in trouble. She tried to rob bottles because Ralrut's an idiot and wants to send out his
I was
stupid,
trying to make
his
peace.
stupid poems.
Oh my god.
But anyway, she tried to steal bottles off of the assembly line, and she got 1 bottle for her trouble after using 4th level
She's
slot.
all her 4th level spells.
Yeah. Anyway, she burned through a lot of stuff for nothing.
Just for 1 bottle?
Yeah.
For 1 bottle.
Small price to pay.
Fine wine. See?
Was it
It's a
even
decent
full?
wine.
It
It was
was
full.
Oh, okay, alright.
Decent wine.
It wasn't labeled or anything.
At least we have that going.
They went shopping for potions.
We should sell it.
The bottle. Right.
They went drinking. I was just there. I didn't drink anything.
You're a child of
Thelgun
God.
rolled bad for his wisdom check, so he got
That was Ralrut,
goaded
because he got
into-
drunk.
Yeah. He got goaded into telling what we were doing, so I pulled him out before any bad information could spread.
Wait, Ralrut?
Yeah, it was
Ralrut rolled fine on his wisdom, so he was
I thought
fine.
he
He just
did.
got
No,
he got-
I rolled really good on his wisdom. It was Ralrut that messed up, I'm pretty
Oh,
sure.
was it Ralrut?
Wait,
I thought it was the other one.
no, wait. I think you're right. I think it was Ralrut who missed.
Yeah. Or he was just about to mess up.
Hold on, I'm checking the logs.
I think they started to say something and then.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think he was about to say something, but then
Mhm.
you got to him just
Oh, yeah, also, for the recaps, they don't have to be super in-depth. This is just whatever you guys think
Oh, we
happened.
forgot about Fisk. I went to revive Fisk.
I was getting that.
Died.
I was
Still
getting
Again.
You see what I she's ruining my spotlight. I don't want to do it
He's
anymore.
still dead.
Oh yeah, Christian, did you choose your 5th level spell?
Yeah.
Sorry, I actually just did that right now.
He deserves
Oh,
better.
I'll check right now if there's any Graviturgy. I don't think there is.
Yeah.
I think there might be some, but it's home brew.
Fist didn't come
What's
back.
But it still counts as Graviturgy.
What?
F in chat.
I'll check if there's any
Graviturgy.
Graviturgy.
Basically, gravity-based spells.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What is this?
So there you go.
Nerd.
And then Christian, did I send you the newspaper articles?
Did he buy it? He did.
I think he did, but I don't think I...
It's fine.
Okay, because there's some stuff that will specifically interest you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
Oh, yeah, you did.
All right. So.
Damn man, I got cucked in my
Sag.
Oh, well, you think you can continue?
Well, I was just gonna talk about the Keeper of the Flame and how we should probably go and deal with
yeah,
that
right,
because
that's
we have
pretty
the
important.
essence of
That's not that important. Let's keep going.
the crystal is the essence of one of the overlords, and we're probably gonna get hunted down by one of his strongest minions that will kick ass.
Right.
Because it's gonna be exactly like the Rakshasa that we couldn't touch.
I actually totally
But
managed
worse.
to forget that. Yikes.
You see, we would have missed an important point because you tried to go ahead.
Oh yeah. So pretty much, you guys, from what you heard,
Oh, now he wants to.
that essentially the guy you heard about, or Bramgrim was told about, and then he told you guys, is Mordekesh, the Shadow Sword, a Rakshasa Dread Knight from the Age of Demons, a warlord who serves as the, you don't know what this word means, but the Prakutu of Raktul Kesh, one of the overlords, his main minion,
Right.
functioning within the Lords of Dust. What languages do you all know? Because Prakutu is a word in another language.
Let's see here.
I gotta check.
Oh, wait, what languages do we know?
Yeah, I think any of you know this language.
Can we use like the comprehend languages?
5th level, there is not a Graviturgy spell. Besides the homebrew one. So yeah, you get to learn
Wait,
2 new
Nicholas-
spells.
No, I only know
So a 5th level spell
Goblin
and
and
another
Thieves
spell?
Can't.
Any level spell.
Oh.
So you can choose 2 5th level, you can choose whatever.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, heck.
I already know what I'm gonna do.
Should we be long rested, by the way?
Yeah, all of you are long rested.
Wait, how do we... Where do we
Just
find our...
common and draconic.
Yeah, what languages?
You want me to get your character sheet up or something?
How do we find our
It's
feet?
changed from earlier, which is like.
I know Celestial, Dwarvish,
Are you
Elvish,
on
and the
the
Common.
app or the website?
What?
The app.
Celestial, Dwarvish,
The app sometimes
Elvish,
doesn't
and the
correlate.
Common.
That's weird.
Okay.
Yeah.
What languages do you know, Thelgun?
Goblin
Oh.
and Thieves Can't, which I don't think either are.
El Simpiníto?
I'm pretty sure it's common, halfling, primordial, and sylvan.
Okay, and then what about you?
Celestial, common, druidic, and so...
Sylvan. Okay, yeah, none of you know what
I'm
the
assuming
word
it's
is.
infernal.
Yeah.
I will check Dave's character sheet. I think comprehend
Yeah,
languages is only like words he hears. I don't know if it's like he can read something.
I mean, can I just say the word?
I'll just keep saying it.
I'm just gonna
Is
check.
anything clicking?
I'm just gonna check.
Doesn't
the
make
spell.
any sense yet.
Like it's like somebody speaking a language they really don't know. Oh yeah, you'll understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. So yeah, on the train ride he casts that, and Prakutu means speaker.
Oh.
Like, who casts it?
Yeah.
So Mordekash is the speaker for Rek'Tulkesh and the Lords of Dust.
I cry.
Nice. So he's like his main man.
Yeah, right.
Alright, so like I was saying, I know we got a week and you guys can do whatever you want. Let's go to Thronehold first and drop off this ticking time
Alright.
bomb that we're carrying.
Yeah,
right.
so
That's a good idea. I like that.
so right now
And then I can get
Vanguard's
Cloud and
Revelry.
Silverflame.
Yep.
Yeah. So right now, Revelry, you have all returned to Flamekeep, and actually, Ethel, was there anything?
No, I'm good.
Oh yeah, on the
I'm-
train ride.
It's fine.
No.
We're good.
Okay.
What's done is done.
All right. And I will say, as you guys take the lightning rail up from Kornberg to Flamekeep, you guys pass through the station in Star Alaska, and in every station you guys stop at, there's about a 1 hour like overlay. And when you guys arrive there, you actually see that the Star Alaska stop going out west is actually, that route is temporarily closed. And while you guys wait in the station, you see it seems to be that for some reason, you're not entirely sure why, there seems to be some kind of closure, and you see a
Here's what
bunch.
we're looking at, Eliza. Just
You see,
Read, Joey.
if any of you guys are all spending, there's an hour like layover there either way. If any of you want to look into it or do anything, or if you're just gonna observe.
I mean,
Do I recognize anything?
Make a perception check.
Cool.
And I will say,
Probably
you do
investigate.
see a lot of house agents in and out of, like you see half of the station is pretty much closed off, and you see a bunch of halflings in suits are just like almost hazard suits, or the equivalent in Eberron
it's
are
fine. We know their boss. We can.
are making their
Yeah, right.
they're making their way over, and the area, like half of the train station seems quarantined, and you just see a bunch of House Jurassico clerics, a bunch of House Orion workers, all making their way over. What'd you roll on your perception check?
23.
Yeah, pretty much you just see, like you watch and you see all of these house members in and out of the cars. It seems like the train car is almost being cleaned,
I don't recognize anything.
You don't recognize anybody. There are no passengers. It looks like this fairly recently closed off, and they seem to just be. They've just quarantined this half of the station off. Pretty much all of the arrivals from the west half of the station are closed off, and nothing is going out west. Nothing is coming in from the west. It is just completely closed.
Is there like a worker close by?
Yeah, there's a House of Ryan worker making his way around.
Excuse me. What seems to be the issue here? Is this gonna be long?
You see, you go over, and one of the House of Ryan humans is making his way by, and he says, no, this is a bit of a temporary close. We're not sure how long it'll last. I don't know if you've been keeping up with current affairs, but there's a bit of a plague making its way through the Eldine reaches, and someone snuck into one of the train cars and made their way all the way over here to Starlasker. So the Rain is just trying to keep its people safe. Brayland is trying to keep its people safe, and we are currently shutting half of the station down, cleaning up all these cars. Don't worry, as a customer, your health is our top priority. None of the cars that you guys will be heading out on are dirty, and if anybody feels sick, be sure to let us know. Try to keep 6 feet apart.
Right.
Please stop.
Seems familiar.
Of course.
Facial coverings are required. And we do reserve the right to kick anybody without a facial covering.
My facial covering makes me invisible.
If you have any issues, let us know. We actually know the big man. We work for him
It's
a
a
little
myth.
bit. So,
Yeah, who do you work for?
Mr. Orion, we did a couple jobs for him.
Mr. Orion.
Let me get his first name.
Rickard.
Rickard Orion.
I believe.
Oh, don't tell me he died.
That would be fun.
Wait, if he died, no debt.
That's true.
I believe he operates out of Rote.
Wait, did you pay me? You guys did.
The leader of the house is actually Baron Quanti de Orion. Rickard.
You know what? I think he was saying something about that, but we still did work for the Orions, so
Good to know. Well, what's your name, sir?
It's Bramgrim from the Vanguard's Revelry.
All right, I'll be sure to keep that in mind. I guess keep everybody around here safe.
Of course, you got it. You got it. Let's give him a
and
little salute.
He makes his way off, and continues into the left side of the station.
I think these guys like
I have a question.
Yes.
You know
a
how I
friend
can use
today.
speak with plants?
You can use speak of plants.
Yeah, you know how I can do that. Can I ask them to do things for me?
You can. You don't know if they'll
Do it.
do it.
Where are we heading to next? Like,
You
what's the
guys
next
grow.
station?
Well, here's the thing. In
Just
Starlasker,
grow better. Grow
this-
better.
this station is actually the one where you would have departed from the Revelry in order to go back home, but it seems to be shut. That way seems to be shut off for the time.
What a coincidence.
I don't
understand
understand
why
what
this-
And you don't see any plants within this part of the station.
Really? But okay.
Really?
Yeah,
Why are
but-
you so surprised?
Shut up. Okay, but
That's
where is the next station that we would be heading to if we were not heading to my home?
If you were not heading to your home, Vatharond. It's right near the border of the Mornland.
Vatharond. No, I'm just
Vatharond.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
I will also say, as the side thing, Abalaba. In the newspaper, if you read it, you do recognize a name in that first paper. Towards the end of it.
In the first paper?
I'd say I'd give it a bit of a read.
Oh yeah, I think I already pointed that one out to him. Or
Oh yeah.
I pointed it out, but he wasn't.
Oh yeah. So, Thelgun, what did you point out to Abalaba?
Well, I pretty much mentioned the fact that the journalist or what was his name? Yeah, something like that.
Venma.
Yeah,
right.
you see, Thelgun pulls out the newspaper and points to the bottom of the Eldine Reaches story,
Yeah,
and you
points to
see
the bottom.
He points out the name. He points out the name Venla
I'll get a
Gobblefirn.
laser pointer next time.
What'd you say?
Oh yeah, and then I'd probably point out the rest of it to El Simpiníto because I'm pretty sure that's where he's from.
Yeah.
I can't read on my phone, so I'm gonna be up there.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean,
So
pretty
you-
much
you
the
see-
journalist that wrote it has the same last name that you do.
Then look over.
And you do know Venla. You're not sure if it's necessarily this Venla, but you do have a younger sister named Venla Gobblefirn.
Oh.
But it's been a while since you've been home. You know she was going off to college
Yo, we got cloud.
by the time you left.
We got cloud everywhere.
Sir.
So, he points that out to you on the ride to Starlasker. And, yeah, you're not sure.
So she's in the Elven Reach and Towering Wood.
Alright. Is there anything else you guys want to do in Starlasker?
So there's no plan.
I mean, I would just show
Name
him
the station
the
now.
thing, but I'm pretty sure he already knows what's going on. So.
I know. I'm gonna put it in my wallet.
Alright. So, you all continue to Flamekeep, and you arrive back at the station. There continue to be layovers in each of the stops, but nothing else seems to be closed down. And as you continue to travel, you continue to hear people talking about the Eldeen plague making its way onto the cars, and people just generally worried of this disease that seems to be spreading through the Eldeen reaches and across Corvair. But it does not seem to have reached central Corvair so far, so some people aren't so worried. You guys continue, and you make your way to Flamekeep. You all arrive without interruption, and what would you all like to do? You arrive all together.
Right.
I mean, first thing first, we gotta go to the Vanguard and report for our job, right?
Oh yeah, right.
And then after that, like I said, we should probably head to Throne Hold
Yep.
and get rid of the bomb.
Yes, makes sense to me. I like your idea.
Yeah, so did you get a good read over it, Christian?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're not sure, because by the time you fled Zalargo, your younger sister was entering college. You're not sure what she was going to study, but it's been a while. So there's a little part of you that worries, but you're not sure. So, you guys continue towards the Vanguard headquarters, and it's been a while since you guys have been in Flamekeep. A couple months at least. And it's a nice change of pace, making your way through. It's strange. It's almost like back when you guys were here practicing, training with Morvarax. You guys make your way over to the Vanguard compound, and you see there are what seems to be new groups training outside in the yard with a lot of the same Vanguard teachers you guys have seen. And if anybody would like, yeah, the cycle does continue. You guys see you see two groups currently out there. One, you see the Tiefling Kuroda is currently leading a group of 4 individuals. You also see Ukrin, the the Earth Genasi, who taught a lot of you combat, is also leading another group of 4, and they're all out in the yard at the moment. You guys go, you make your way inside, and what are you looking for? Like, what in particular? Are you just looking for, are you looking for Morvarax? Are you looking for one of the teachers?
Is there like a front desk that you report
A
to?
receptionist.
I mean, there is.
Receptionist.
The Vanguard's reception.
It's just a desk with a logo on it.
It's like, hey guys, a little late.
A little late, you know, not saying anything, but.
Vanguard says, she's like, Well, you guys need to get your shit together. I'm looking at your records.
Hey, you guys file your reports? You better
Right,
file your report.
the report.
Your report, did you?
Just taking care of those taxes.
All right. You do your tax return.
The Vanguard's tax return.
All right. So you guys are looking for a receptionist.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So easily, you guys make your way over, and you know it's always the same receptionist that's worked here. About a mid-aged male gnome that you swear has some sort of connection to House Civis, but doesn't really talk about it. Salser, you guys go over and you see he's sitting behind his typical big wooden desk on his really high chair, almost like that of a child, except it's a really tall stool so that he can sit like eye level with most other medium-sized humanoids. And he's just sitting there on his chair going through a bunch of papers. And he looks over and says, "Oh, look at all of you."
Hello, sir. Vanguard Revelry, reporting for duty.
Yes, sir.
Ah, oh, you're the new one.
Yes,
Yeah, I
just the
recognize
new
all
one.
of you. Okay. Yeah, what are you coming here to do? And you see he's just scanning all of you. Says, "You here for your new assignment?"
Yeah, we were told that there was one in the works.
There is. Let me see. You see he reaches over, throws a bunch of papers around, and grabs a clipboard, and he says, "Oh, there's actually a few things on the docket for all of you guys."
Stable duty.
And you see he's looking over all of you. He's like, "I believe you guys left a horse here that
Oh,
died.
right, the donkey.
You told nobody. It just starved to death in the stable."
No, we told him they killed a donkey.
No, he's just like,
Anytime
you see, he's
I need to leave
he's
your
looking
wallet,
at
I
this
leave
and
it with Pop-Tarts.
he's scanning all of you guys, and then he sees Ethel, and he just says, he like lowers the clipboard, and he's like, "You guys really adding another one?"
Yes, sir.
You know,
More than
it
there
just
is.
seems like it. There's always another one.
Jesus. You're gonna be getting new people every couple months.
We try not to. They just follow. It's like a lost
They
puppy.
just show up.
They stick with us, you know.
All of
We
you are
can't
like
get
lost puppies. Huh?
True.
I know all of you. I know all of your stories. Bunch of. he looks.
Right.
He looks at it and he just says, "Oh well, you've got a few meetings.
Board meetings.
I'm gonna need the report you guys have."
Simpiníto did that on the ship.
No,
That's what we said. We said he did it on the ship.
Yeah. He says, "I'm gonna need the report. You've got a few meetings. One with Auric, Morvarax, and I believe a few other more menial things."
It came right now.
Oh, what came right
My
now?
package.
Oh.
First it said it was gonna come 10th, then it said it was coming tomorrow, and now it's here.
I had a package that was supposed to get here tomorrow, but yeah, our packages, if you live here, they come like a day early because of the Amazon.
Yeah.
Yeah, but pretty much you see that, and he tells you, "Yeah, I see you've got a meeting with Auric, you've got a meeting with Morvarax, you've got,
So Morvarax is here?
yeah, he came in a couple days ago.
Oh. Alright, we should go see.
Sure, he'll be glad to see all of you guys.
You'll see. He's kicked her ass a couple times.
He's a good man.
Oh, I know the more, right?
Daddy Morvarax. You guys, you see, he passes you guys the docket, the clipboard, and just says, well, look around for a little bit. I'll ring Morvarax up." He takes the report from Simpiníto, and he says, well, look around for a little bit. Check with the other Vanguard groups if you'd like, and I guess I'll get Morvarax. We'll talk with you guys."
All right.
At least he's alive.
Vanguard's Revelry, roll out.
Roll out.
Vanguard's Revelry, roll out. Alright. And you guys make your way out. You guys start making your way out, and you see he starts pulling out more paperwork, and he just asks, he looks to you, Ethel, and he says, "What's your name?"
Ethel.
"You think you're gonna be associated with these people?"
shrugs. Maybe, maybe not.
Would you like to make a little bit of gold?
I'm doing what?
Helping people.
Do
He
I?
just says, look, and he passes you a bunch of papers, and you see it's a bunch of forms that pretty much it's to sign up, not necessarily to join the Vanguard, but to join it as an associate, what they call a freelancer.
Quill.
It's the paid subscription.
He just hands you a pen. It exists in Emerald.
Fancy. Is it ballpoint? Joe? What is it?
He just looks at you and says, take the pen.
She pockets it. She pockets it.
This one's a little weird, but she can heal well. That's why we're keeping her.
Yeah, you guys needed one of those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After the first couple deaths, we just.
Dead? People died? What have you been? It's been like
read the report.
it's been like 3 months.
It's all in the
And
report.
he pulls some stuff, he buried it under, and just throws it, and he starts like flipping through it. He's just like, what?
Oh my god.
It's been a very busy
So-
couple.
Ramiel.
Ramiel.
Oh, so
Some of the other Vanguard members wrote Bramiel fanfiction
Oh.
in the report.
Scratch it out. Scratch it out.
Yeah, so you guys continue on. So what are you gonna do
Why
while
am I filling
you
out
wait
the
for more
paperwork?
verdicts? So you're filling out the paperwork.
Yeah, and I'm taking the pen with me, by the way. He said I could take it.
What did
Put it
you
in my
guys do?
inventory.
What should we check out, guys?
I think.
You
Well,
can't just wait. This is like if you want to check anything, if you want to check anything with the Vanguard, or if you just want to
we
wait.
need to
for
check
more
on the
ver-
donkey that we left.
Yeah, I was gonna say the donkey is what we should check on. Is the donkey happy and healthy?
Oh, well, you guys go out. You start making your way towards the stables, which is across from the yard, and you actually see that one of the new Vanguard groups, one of the members is currently riding the donkey,
Hey.
Oh,
and they seem to be training with mounts,
cool.
and you see.
Should we stick Ralrut on the movies?
Oh. Sure, go for it.
And you see, it seems to be this, the person on it, it seems to be this very large humanoid with a lot of clothing on layers, like you can't even see their skin, but in parts you swear you see like their, anywhere where you would see flesh or skin is just wrappings, like bandages. And you see they're going by, and one of the other Vanguard recruits is holding a shield up, and they, with one hand holding a greatsword, just slam it across their shield and knock the recruit on their ass.
He did.
So yeah, you see there seems to be training going on.
Okay, well the donkey
what?
seems to be getting some use.
At
least
least
the
the
donkey's
donkey's happy.
It's okay, I
We- We just called the donkey, right?
I forgot.
I think we did call it.
I think you called it something, but they've changed its name probably.
Oh.
You guys kind of just left the donkey there, and
That's because we didn't want it to die in the desert. Which
Yeah.
was a good call. That was a very good call.
It would have definitely died in the desert.
Yeah, just like Melody's.
your cart is also here.
Just like
actually.
Cat. Yeah, Cat died.
Alright, Cat the horse died.
Your
Died horribly.
your cart.
I'm no longer attached.
Oh yeah, you guys do actually have your cart is here.
Oh yeah, right.
And didn't you have horses as well?
We
you
brought the
think we
horses,
traded
traded them for camels, and then we
Oh,
sold
yeah.
the camels.
So the cart.
Stonks.
Oh, did you guys take the cart with you? You did. You sold the cart and horses. So never mind. Your cart is not here. That is with.
But you know what we do have? We still have horse.
Oh yeah.
you
Yeah,
have
horse the cat.
horse the cat.
The horse cat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, horse the cat.
That's all that matters.
There's
Which,
horse
as soon
the
as we
cat,
got in
and
the
then
very next
cat the
session,
horse.
Cat the horse died.
Cat the horse died, and
We
horse
need
the
a
cat.
new
is-
cat. Cat the horse, that is.
Cat the dog.
Cat the dog.
No, that's kind of a. Oh, we already played that joke out. We need another joke.
All right. Either way, you guys spend some time waiting around, and eventually you see the main gates open, and a familiar steel-skinned Dragonborn, who doesn't seem to have noticed you guys yet, starts making his way through the keep into the main reception area.
I'm just gonna yell group hug and start running towards him.
Group hug! You see, you run over. Are you just gonna like charge him down?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be like PTSD.
He's just gonna Glaive just decapitates him. You see Morbrax. He's making his way in, and you see, he turns over to you as you go to charge him. Is everybody else also tackling Morbrax, or is it just Bramgrim?
Come on.
Is
I'm
it
gonna be
just
sprinting towards
is it just Bramgrim yelling that? And then...
Sure, we'll all sprint towards with them. So it's not awkward.
All right, Alright, who's joining in on the group hug?
Excellent. Just kidding. She's playing off
I'm gonna be hugging his legs.
He's gonna cast a mass hold person.
Ralrut would probably join, right? Because he did feel kind of guilty.
Ralrut?
No,
I was told what.
In all seriousness, I wouldn't jump onto him. I
Okay.
just run up to him. Be like, yo, Morphin.
You run over to Morbrax and you see immediately, like, there's a bit of a shocked expression on his face as he turns over to you guys. And immediately you can see he looks tired. Like,
That's okay. We'll give him
beat
some of
up.
our energy.
And you see, like, he like steps back with his right foot, and you see his right arm is currently in a sling.
Oh.
Oh no.
And you guys just charge forward, and he sort of just steps back, and Ralrut makes his way over as well, keeping a bit of distance, but not as much as he was before. And you see Morbrax just says, well, all of you, it's great to see you're all back. How are you all doing?
Pretty good, Uncle. Just don't read the report.
Right.
If you want to keep your sanity, don't read the report.
I have to read the report.
Oh God.
Oh god.
Alright, I'll tell you right now. We had 3 more deaths.
Yes, sir.
And you see his face just drops.
It's
But they're still here. Look, Ralrut's still here, and Abalaba's still
It's
here,
okay,
and
they got better.
Simpiníto's still here.
We're all alive and
And he looked at the 3 of you and he says, "The 3 of you, really?"
And I'm still standing.
But they got better.
Oh, do you guys want any snacks or anything like that? No,
I'm okay.
estamos bien. Alright, yeah, so pretty much Morbrax just says, he looks all of you over. You see Morbrax is currently, he's not in his full plate armor or anything. It seems like he had gone out into the town to do something. He is in just basic, just civilian attire. Although you assume probably still armed in some way.
Yeah, of course.
You guys make your way over and he says, what's been going on?
Oh, so we have to be really secretive. But I saw Athedon. I remembered how to get there, and I saw my dad. Then they kicked me out.
They didn't want me at all.
Yeah, they didn't want me because of this, and I pull out Dawn Slicer.
You pull out. Oh wait, is it on?
Hilt-wise first.
Hilt-wise, you pull out the hilt.
Hold on, because I have this.
You see the inky energy just burst into the flames, and he just says, "Is this?" He says, "Is this? What is?"
It'll be in the report.
And you see, he's like, there's worry because seeing the type of energy this is and the power behind this, and he just says,
I know it looks bad. I have a way to make it better and fix it. I need your help. I need to get the throne hold, and I need to talk to the Keeper of the Flame. I also need a blacksmith that follows the Silver Flame Church. A very advanced blacksmith.
Also, Brandon talks to his imaginary friends inside the
you
store.
see,
We don't know.
he looks at that. He puts his head into like his big steel mitt and is just like thinking. And he looks at you. Make a roll of persuasion check.
Who has imaginary friends?
Right.
Who doesn't have imaginary friends?
Because I need to look good in front of him, I'm gonna roll with advantage.
Right.
You need to look good in front of your uncle.
18.
18. Oh yeah, I gotta take my base out. Alright. He looks you over and he says, look, we'll talk about it.
That's a hell of a story, son.
I trust you.
I'm not lying.
Yeah,
Wait,
I know.
are you
He's
gonna
just
gloss
like,
over the crystal thing?
you haven't brought it up. Oh, are you saying that out loud?
Yeah, I'll say that out loud.
Oh yeah, we're
He
also
just says,
so we also need to get the throne hold to deliver this. We have the essence of one of the overlords.
We don't need a compost pouch.
Yeah, the compost pouch, a
He
pouch
says-
inside our bag holding.
Yep.
and he just like,
Listen, a lot of shit happened.
look.
Yeah, it's been a while.
And you
We,
see,
we might actually want to start heading over there very soon because we're carrying like a ticking time bomb before like a very powerful demon comes to collect this.
Oh yeah, right. We're also
You
being
see
hunted by
his
demons.
face just gets like very serious, and he just says, "Look, just don't say any names.
Mm-hmm.
Nondescript approach. We walk and talk. Explain.
Do we get to skip the board meetings though?
You guys continue to walk."
Oh.
And he says, actually, I don't think you'll want to miss that one. It's a bit of a... you'll be meeting somebody important,
Oh, important you
we'll
say.
say.
Alright, so pretty much this thing makes people angry.
Very
Like
angry.
very, very angry.
Yeah.
And
Like an
we found
uncontrollable
out
type of angry.
because I talked to... I got information.
Also, Ralrut held it.
Yeah, Ralrut held it and almost killed me.
But it's okay, I saved him.
Yeah. By chopping at his arm. But you know...
No, I just cut his bag.
You got it.
I would never do such a thing. Because I absolutely have.
Alright.
But yeah, I just found out it was very, very bad, and I want to get rid of it before, you know, I unleash
Heck.
a very bad someone onto humanity.
Okay. Well, I've been working towards similar goals.
We saw you on the scrying table we have on our ship.
Oh yeah, right.
Your ship?
Yeah, we bought a
The
ship,
ship
with
that
all
we
our
let
money.
sail away.
It costed 12,000 gold.
Like
Well,
taking
like,
in this
you
information,
guys buy
and you
it.
see
We
Morbrax.
bought it.
And they just left it.
He's got a
No,
bit
they're
of,
they're on an adventure. So technically, we're using it as one of the businesses that you can open.
Yeah.
So it's I don't know the correct term. What's the actual term?
it's an establishment.
Establishment. So it'll bring in revenue. But it's every 3 months it makes like 3,000 gold.
Yeah.
So we'll be getting it every 3 months, just a constant stream of 3,000 gold.
So, you see, he continues, and you see Morbrax has a bit of this awkward energy around him. It's sort of like looking you guys up and down. You are clearly not the same warriors or people you were when you first came.
You know, just fighting demons.
when you
Yeah,
first
we've
left
been through some
Vanguard
stuff.
Revelry. And you guys, in nondescript terms, explain everything that's gone on. And you see, Morbrax has this. He's just generally a little more awkward around you guys. Like, he doesn't know exactly what to do or say. Especially around Ralrut. He seems to just clam up and get a little quiet. Hold on, give me a second. I need to take this phone call. I guess I'm getting a phone
He
call.
moved on. He's teaching another Vanguard Revelry.
You know what we gotta do? We gotta do the thing where, like, you know how when a group of people is trying to get two people together, they like find reasons to split
Oh,
up?
like a blind date.
We're setting up a date for round
Hey
one.
guys,
For Ralrut
you
and
know,
Morbrax.
I think I need to go do something.
Yeah. No,
come
we're
with?
gonna get them both in the same room,
Uh-huh.
right? And then we're gonna leave, and we're gonna lock them in there until they settle their differences.
Mm-hmm.
I like that idea.
Oh, what are you guys doing?
Setting Ralrut and Morbrax up on a blind date.
Yeah, I just need to test the lock in this door, so.
Can you guys step inside?
Stuff
Quick
like
body block.
Yeah.
And if Ralrut tries to leave, I'll paralyze him.
Yeah.
Paralyzed.
see Morvrax. He just asks you guys how you've all been, how you died, how you came back. Like, if you guys are okay with everything that's been going on.
Yeah, fine. This definitely doesn't take a toll on the mind.
When did he leave us? He left us in Lower Dur, right?
Yeah, back in Lower Dur.
He doesn't even know what we did there, does he?
You guys explain. No, he left
because
he left before any of it went down.
Yeah, he dropped us off. He gave us a goodbye kiss and then left.
Right. Oh, goodbye, Smoochie. Yeah, and pretty much he asked you guys how all of that went, how if you're all okay, and just generally, towards the end of it, as you guys are making your way back into the main compound, he sort of just stops in front of the building and just says, "Well, it sounds like you've all been on a hell of a journey."
That's an understatement.
Oh, should we tell him about our suspicion on General Core?
I'm assuming you guys would have told him like everything. All
So
this
we'll just tell him that we saw him in like the under part of Sharn, and that we think that something's suspicious with him.
All right.
Something.
He's acting kind of sus.
He's a little sussy. I swear we saw him vent.
How do you think he got down there?
That is true.
It's all lining up.
Tell the people of Sharn that we saw their leader vent.
Core is sus.
Cool. We should make that a movement. Core is sus.
Alright. Well, you see Morvax adopts a bit of a somber tone and just says, "Look, you've all been through a lot. You've all given up a lot, and some of you have even lost your lives."
I just realized something too.
Well,
Oh no, what is this thing?
He hasn't seen me with the prosthetic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, You see, he looks at the three who've died. He looks at your arm, Bramgrim. He looks at your mangled other hand.
Oh yeah, right.
Well, it's not mangled anymore. It's just scarred.
It's horribly scarred. And you see, he just says, "Look, you all joined young, relatively, and you know, you might not have quite understood what you would have been signing up for, and I wanted sort of to apologize. You've all been through quite a bit, and you know, taking you all in, it was a big thing. Trying to give you all opportunity for greatness, and it seems you're doing something with that opportunity, but you see his voice sort of breaks. I wish it wouldn't cost you all so much. And I'd understand if you didn't want to continue with what you're doing. Some of you have lost your lives. Some of you have lost parts of you.
Right.
Just as I guess what I'm trying to say is I picked you up when you were all in a low point. And I guess I was in a bit of a low point myself. And over time, I guess we've made each other better. But I don't want you all to have to pay a price you didn't think you'd have to pay. For my sake, or for the sake of something you didn't entirely know you were getting into. I just want to make sure you're all doing this because you want to do this. Not because I picked you all up at a time where no other option really seemed to make sense. And he just looks over at all of you.
It's okay, Morvax. We're fine with saving the world on account of all the praise and pampering that's going to follow after.
Oh, is that what our goal is?
Yeah.
I thought it was,
That's what my goal is.
Well, are we still gonna take over the jungles of Kubara and
That
make
comes
our
later.
farm?
That's our retirement plan.
Okay.
See, he chuckles. He wipes out one of his eyes and just says, "You're all very important to me. I want you to know that."
Fuck, man, I can't wait till one of us actually die for good.
And he just says, "And I will do everything in my power. Whatever allegiance I hold is nothing to this. I will keep all of you safe. Whatever it takes." Says just, well, didn't mean for everything to get so heavy, but we've got a few meetings and you all should, I'll let you know of your next assignment and you should have a bit of time to decide what you want to do. But it's good to see all of you again.
You too, Morvax. It's been a while, buddy.
And at Juan's request, you see Ralrut just like push past all of you guys and just embrace Morvax.
Aww.
And Morvax, for a second, is just stiff, but then puts his arms around Ralrut. They're just there for a bit.
That's cute.
I guess there's no need for that blind date now.
He's very bored.
And you see, he pushes his way through the doors, opening it for all of you guys, ushering you forth. He says, "Well, I've been pretty busy myself, working towards similar goals, similar opposition. Did a bit of work in another continent. Not getting too deep into it, but that's where I got these injuries, and I'm tired. I'll probably be taking a bit of a break for a while. Not too long, though. Gotta keep doing something, keep myself sane. But yeah, I was busy dismantling a little bit of a plot from some of the Lords of Dust, some of their underlings.
Oh, right. Those guys.
You know what? Maybe after we get my weapon reforged, I'm allowed into the hometown. You can come and we can go visit Father.
I'd like that.
Road trip.
Yes.
He just says, well, without getting too far into it, got a bit of a reward for the job.
Reward.
That needs to be turned into who you're gonna meet. This has never been a super direct thing. None of you have all met him before, but played a little more serious than you normally would. The leader of the Vanguard, Auric is his name. Mark Vaminor. You gentlemen will be getting to know him. And ma'am.
I'm not here.
He introduced you. You're not there?
I'm filling out paperwork.
I mean, yeah, you're filling it out on the move.
On the move.
Yeah.
Alright,
Guess he really isn't getting his pen back.
Since I suppose.
I'm keeping that shit.
Is she with you guys now? Is the group
Yeah.
gonna keep growing?
You know, I'm gonna say the same thing I told you. She's like crazy. She talks to plants all the time, but she can heal well. Hopefully it'll stop less deaths.
Oh, right. Good to know.
I'm so good at healing thus far.
Thus far.
Just waiting for
Yeah, the very little you've done it. I'm kidding.
You see, you guys continue.
Okay, resurrection is not healing.
I say it is kind
It's
of.
literally bringing somebody back to death.
Okay, but it's not healing in combat.
It's still healing because they're dead and then they get better, which is like healing.
They are dead.
Yeah,
and
you
they
bring them up to
stop
1
being
HP. You healed a net total of
One
1 HP.
It's kind of bad healing.
You try healing them.
Those
One
are
You
shit-
try resurrect.
From
Those are
the
shit
dead.
numbers. And he says,
Can't argue with that.
he says, well, I guess first, the next assignment.
No way.
I'm sure all of you have heard of recent events in regarding Core, as you told me. You have some personal involvement in that situation, as well as this disease currently spreading across the Eldian reaches.
Let's kill them all. Kill all the infected.
Oh.
Wipe the infected places out.
Oh.
And he just says, well, this assignment will be
Some human.
codenamed Eldian Relief.
I'll give them relief.
That's not much of a code name.
You'll all be making your way.
That's not much of a code name. Eldian
Who are you?
Relief?
Who
Like,
are you?
No.
I told her she's crazy. Don't listen to her.
He just says,
As soon as he like actually confronts her, she just puts her head back down.
In that case.
it says, you'll all be charged with moving through the Eldian reaches to its capital, Greenheart. Along the way, assisting any towns that require your aid, and seeing what you can learn about this disease. You'll be messaged regularly, asking for status reports.
Right, more reports.
And who would like to receive those messages?
I mean, they're all looking at me, so I
Main
guess I should see that.
And he says, upon reaching Greenheart, you are all to parley with the leader of the Eldian Reaches political structure. His name is Oalian. How do I put this? He's a bit of an interesting fellow.
Oh, okay.
Fellow's not necessarily the right word. You see, Oalian is the leader of the Eldian Reaches, but also of the Wardens of the Wood, a Druid sect within the Eldian Reaches. There, Oalian will direct you all to, well, aid in any way you can. And he just says,
Are
well,
really the best people to be trying to make a deal with, like, the leader of a foreign country?
I don't know what you're talking about.
and he says, well, it's good you got somebody who's good with plants, cause Oalian is an ancient, awakened great pine tree.
It's a tree.
Of course it is.
It's a tree. Okay, cool.
Why can't we never meet someone normal?
Tree beard.
And he looks at you, Ethel, and he says, well, if you're going to be staying with the group, it's a pretty important job. From the looks of it, you're actually from the Eldian Reaches. He just says,
The DM had to come out for a second to correct her.
and he just looks at you and he says, so I assume you've got a bit of a personal stake in keeping your home country safe.
Yes.
All right, then.
Good talk.
And I will say, do not underestimate Oalian. He is millennia old. Probably more powerful than anybody else you've ever encountered.
I don't want to get beat up by a tree.
Only in D&D, getting your ass kicked by a tree.
It's okay, we'll be very respectful.
Taste of fireball, motherfucker.
Yeah.
If it ever comes down to it.
If it comes down to it, we'll burn him down.
Jesus.
And he just says, well, that'll be your next assignment. You'll all be paid accordingly. Somewhere in the ballpark of a couple thousand gold pieces,
Oh, yes.
as It is very important that you do not mess up this mission,
That's
as this is we have been directly asked for. The Vanguard has important contacts around Eberron, and burning those bridges would not be wise. Especially this one.
Yeah, they should have probably asked another team.
Yeah.
I don't think they heard about the lower Dwarves story yet.
Yeah.
And he just says,
Let's keep it that way.
well, we believe the Vanguard's pride is currently working out of Karnath.
That's what
No,
we
we got
get
this.
asked.
The other Vanguard groups are busy, and
It's like we
From-
didn't want to ask you, but you're the only ones.
You guys
who
are literally the only
kind of
ones
the
that
last
have nothing
resort.
to do right
from
now.
what we've seen watching all of you, and from your time training, you seem the most qualified.
I don't know about that one, but sure, we'll take the job, Chief.
No, it's like listen, you're the most qualified because everyone else is busy.
Right.
You're just saying that to make us feel better about taking the job.
Roll an insight check.
Fuck.
So yeah, some
5.
history green card. Doesn't mean some history.
Morbrights was never the kind of guy, at least from to lie. You're not sure though. He's typically hard to read.
Yo, he's telling the truth, dog.
Oh,
He thinks good of us.
So
You're-
wait,
you're not
is there a lightning wheel, or are we gonna have to like go on foot? Because our last like overland travel journey took ages.
The Elding Reaches does not have lightning round.
We're going on foot.
Well,
baby.
it's not that far. We know what we do. Okay. We take the shortcut.
Take a ship again.
If only we had our bow. If only we
well-
had a bow.
And Morbright says, well, part of the charge is to make your way through towns and aid in whatever way you can. So making your way across Lake Galifar would potentially be subverting the mission objective.
Another
They're
pirate?
optional objectives.
Oh,
Why are
we
you
have
crying,
to go.
Joey?
We have to go all the way around here. Let's just wait.
no, you guys are
cross it.
going
Never mind.
to the capital, Greenheart.
I know, but to get there, we have to. I thought we couldn't cross this. No, we can cross it. Never mind. I
Uh,
thought we had to go
It's
all
like
the way
the
around.
tiniest itsy bitsy.
well,
little
you
one. I'm
guys-
sure they won't mind.
You do know you can make your
Well,
way.
look, it's like a bridge. It's connected.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
They
that's
just
the
don't
thing.
want us cutting
From
right
there,
across.
because if you're starting at Lightning Rail, if you're starting on the Lightning Rail,
Oh, maybe. What should we go like this way?
you could
we
leave.
could take it to Fairhaven, and we could
You could leave
visit the mansion.
You could leave from Fairhaven or from Passage.
Mhm.
Leaving from Fairhaven, you'd hit more towns.
Yeah, let's go to.
We could also see Reggie.
But if we do that, we're gonna have to take the lightning rail all the way around because it's gonna be faster than walking there.
So which way then?
That's fine. We just lightning rail all the way around to Fairhaven. We visit Reggie, and then we go through all the towns.
And you guys do know, as of right now, the reason why you've got some time is the Lightning Rail going west out in that direction is shut down.
Alright.
So you could, if you wanted to, you're not sure how long it'll be closed, you could try heading from foot from Flamekeep to Fairhaven, or you could wait however many days for the Lightning Rail to be back open.
I mean, what was it? Was like a week or two, right, to get to Daardendrian?
It was 3 days.
It was
Yeah.
3 days.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
It'd be around 12 days for you to get from Flamekeep to Fairhaven.
Maybe we just go by foot.
I mean,
As much as it's gonna.
Yeah,
suck.
so like you could set off on foot now
I
and
like
reach
my own
Fairhaven,
True.
or you could wait for the Lightning Rail.
Well, we gotta go to Thronehold first, so.
So yeah, whatever you guys will think will be faster.
I mean, yeah, I guess we could do the
Because-
Thronehold thing first, and then we could get back, and we'll see if the lightning rail is still being.
Because on Lightning Rail, it's a 2-day trip to Fairhaven.
Yeah.
On
I'm guessing
foot,
we
it's
could
12.
do Thronehold. We can come back, see if like we have like a time on when the.
Well, we
like,
know
Didn't you
where-
say the point was to stop up at all the other towns?
Yeah, well, we go to Fairhaven
In
and then
the Elding
we
Reaches.
walk. Yeah, between all between all the towns. Yeah. So what I think we can do, we can spend up to 10
I'm gonna be
days
wearing
Yeah.
face
dealing with the
covering.
Thronehold issue
Is there a
because
new
I'd
city
like
issue?
I said, to build up some clout because
Yeah.
We're fighting the overlords, so let's get the one church on our side that's actually fighting against the overlords.
Yeah, smart.
And Morvax also says, I will suggest doing any research you possibly can on the Eldian Reaches, the disease that's currently going through it, anything that you believe will help in your mission.
Alright, guys, I got Detect Disease as a spell, so.
As well as in the other matters we discussed.
Oh yeah, right. Those.
Information will be key in this battle.
So
But-
Alright, so Thronehold first, then we'll see how it goes, and then on to Fairhaven.
Yeah. But right now,
Alright.
Makes sense. to me.
we've all got somebody to meet. So he
Yeah.
opens up the doors. You guys head inside in front of him. And he goes past Salser into one of the back rooms. A room you guys have never gone in. Where you see Morvax. Morvax knocks on the door in a specific way, a pattern, if you will. And the door is just and starts shifting open. Heavy wooden doors, and you see the room is mostly dark except for a handful of torches. And you see all the way in back behind, in a very large chair, sitting behind a big desk is a humanoid figure. Walking in, you immediately feel that the temperature of the room is a little lower than anywhere else in the building. It is fairly cold
Can we turn on the heat?
in here.
I'm kidding, I didn't say
You
that.
turn on the
Fireball!
Just kept the tiniest fireball in there.
and you see, you make your way inside, and as you make your way forward, you see the figure stands up. In front of you, you see what looks to be a male hobgoblin with sort of pale, almost matte red skin, silver hair, silver eyes. You see this long brown leather, like long coat. You see red patch accents on the joints and around like the bottom of the long coat. You also see that the figure has this deep scar going down his right eye, and then down his nose up into like the top of his lip. And you see, as he like stands up, you see like the slight glint of like metal, almost like he under the long coat. This figure seems to be wearing some form of metallic armor.
Oh.
And as you guys move up, the figure speaks. Welcome, the Vanguard's Revelry. How are all of you doing?
Pretty good, sir. You know, it's been an eventful 5-6 months since
Several
we...
months.
Like 4 months at this point. 4 or 5
Well, we
months.
spent what, like... We spent a little over a month crossing the water, but we spent like 2 or 3 months crossing the desert.
Yeah. Because we thought that was a good idea.
Well, it is. There is actually. It is like. It's been like 5 months. Yeah, it's been like 5 months. I thought it was like 4. Yeah, so it's been like 5 months. You guys actually know there's a holiday coming up.
Ooh.
Christmas!
The last holiday we were at went so well. Everything,
Oh my idea.
everything started exploding.
Mouse.
Vanguard's Revelry cancels all holidays.
And you guys, he just says, I'm well aware of the trials and tribulations you've all dealt with on your journey. Kept a particularly close eye on the lot of you. And you see Morvax makes his way in, and walks over to the side of Arik's desk. And you see, he seems to lean over and speak to him, and Arik just stands there, stoic, not moving much, and just listens to what Morvax is telling him. And you see Morvrax pulls something out with his left arm that he's seemingly had tucked under his right arm, and just passes it over to Arik, who takes it and puts it down on his desk, covers it up a little bit, and Arik says, well, you've all gotten your recent and newest assignment. You'll all be heading out into the Eldeen Reaches. I don't need to re-explain the job to you, but I'd like to congratulate all of you on all the work you've done so far. We'll be working particularly close, you and I, in the coming months. And with this change, I'd like to say congratulations, as all of you are increasing in rank up to proletariat of the Vanguard's Revelry. No longer are you all graduated initiates. You are the ones that the new Vanguard groups will be looking up to. So far, out of the first generation, the first group of proletariats, and as such, great things are expected of all of you.
I know we're the best at something.
You see, he just says, well, are there any questions all of you have regarding your coming assignment or any of your functions within the Vanguard? Just,
I don't know. I don't have any questions.
Do we have any assets to quickly get the throne hold?
are you asking him?
Yes.
He says,
Because of a very specific reason.
to Thronehold. He says, the ship can be chartered to make your way to Thronehold.
Alright, wait, is our ship still here? Because we could just use it to sail.
No.
No, they probably left.
And he just says,
Sag.
you're speaking in reference to the sword or the crystal? Yeah.
With both of them.
And
Both of them. Preferably the crystal is more important right now, because it's dangerous. But I would also like, of course, to, I guess, change the sword. I think it would benefit us in the future.
he says, well, it's up to all of you what you decide to do with the crystal, whether you believe it is safer to keep on yourselves or turn over to the church. Whoever's hands you think it'll be safer.
Yeah, I don't trust any. I don't trust it with the party.
I'd say it would be safe as
See,
well.
he says, whatever decision you make will be yours.
I mean, think of it this way: if we bring it to Thronehold, they're going to be the target,
Yeah.
but they have the Keeper of the Flame.
And you see, Arik says, I personally would not be able to take the crystal, as a lot of my past endeavors already leave me the target of many's ire. The crystal I do not need added to that list.
Of course, I understand, sir.
Whatever you decide to do, it is your decision. Make it together. Whatever you think is best, make it happen. The ship can be chartered if you'd like.
Yes, please.
Alright. I'll see to it. You see one hand just begins to wave in the air. As you see, he seems to be casting a spell. He says, is there anything else?
I don't think so.
Alright. So he takes a step back and sits down in his seat, and it's strange. He seems to have a very large presence about him. Like, he's but one man, but he seems to almost fill the entire other side of the room that you guys are in. And he sits. He says, well, then I suppose if you're all done, Morvrax. And Morvrax, you see, looks down at him sort of questioning, with a confused glance, and Arik says, well, the Revelry, they're our highest ranking recruits so far, no longer even recruits, and they personally have stake in this business. So I believe it's okay to freely speak of this matter with them. Morvarax nods in acknowledgement and grabs a tablet, and he says, like, he looks back at you guys almost like worried if he should actually be speaking. He looks back at Auric and says, well, I spoke with the chamber, helped them in removing the claws. It's like keeps looking back at you guys. We removed the claws of Kyber, stopped their plot to uncover members of the chamber, keeping their hold on world affairs. And as a reward, they gave us this tablet. And you see, he motions towards the tablet on Auric's desk. And you see, Auric like looks down and begins to unravel it. And there's like a light. There's a dim light sort of shining off of the tablet. And you see, you guys see it, and almost like, just, you have to look away from it because it's just really bright. But you see Morvarax just looks past the light, almost like it's not even there, like he can't even see it, and just hands the tablet over to Auric. And Morvarax just says, we'll need to figure out what the tablet is. They gave it to us. Did not really explain what it was. And Auric just looks it over. Says, you see, he looks over all of you, seeing that you guys have some sort of reaction to this. And gives you all a bit of a curious glance. Says, and he sort of like raises it and just like waves it around, and you guys just like look away as the light is just right to you guys. And Morvarax just does not seem to be fazed by it at all. So it's interesting.
Oh, we're special. We're very special.
Do any of you... Could one of you step up?
Fine. I'll do it. You know, if it's cursed, I've been cursed enough.
You step up and you see he like moves. He like faces the tablet over to you, the face of it just in your way, and you see it is this piece of slate, almost like cracked at the edges, seemingly like once part of a bigger chunk of rock, but just torn off and lost, like a single piece of a much larger whole. And he says, "Can you see the light?"
Yes, it's very, very bright.
And he looks over to Morvarax and he says, "I don't believe this was a reward for us." You see, he tosses over the slate to you, and it is dense. Like, it is just a big chunk of rock, and it hits you in the chest, and you almost just lose. Like, it knocks the wind out of you, and you see he. Sure.
Warning could have been nice.
See, he just tosses it with one hand as if it weighed nothing. And I will be right back.
SOS!
What? Oh yeah. Yeah, there's nothing. It's okay.
It's great.
It's like, yeah, you take 50 points of damage from it.
In a single toss.
And so, as you all look down to the tablets, we see, as you seem to look down onto it, the bright light seems to almost dim and adjust to your eyes. and you all read.
Oh boy, prophecy down.
3 fractions in crystals, 2 pieces in play. The third lies buried, not too far away. The first of the trio, the one with the rage, a race for pieces of crystal and fate.
Can you send that to me over Discord?
And I will put it.
First crystal.
I was trying to write it down as you were speaking, and then I got to 3 fractions and crystals.
And I will put it. I'll put it in your journal.
Okay.
And that's
Pop out, motherfucker.
slate.
Maybe some newspapers.
No, I'm adding it right now. Just give me a second.
A crystal of rage. I think we already have that one.
What did I miss?
Are we collecting affinity stones?
I guess so, because I was trying to formulate a plan to send a crystal to the astral.
All right, so
but I
it
think
is
we're gonna
in
need to
it
keep
is in the journal handouts.
Because I figured, why would we hold on to it? We could just send it to the astral plane.
Pretty much, you guys went to meet the leader of the Vanguard, and he asked you guys if you knew
Okay, so
if you knew anything about. Well, he asked you guys how everything had been going, blah blah blah.
the one with
That
the rage.
Morvarax
That's the
had
Rage
been
of War.
had
You
been
have that
gifted this slate.
Okay.
That
So
he
that
seemingly
means
couldn't
one
read,
is
but
hidden
you guys
and one
could.
is still out there somewhere.
And so he tossed it to you guys. And this is what you read. So,
Okay, well we have one. So there's one more buried somewhere, and then there's one out in the world somewhere. Easy. Now the hard part is finding them.
so he says, interesting. Keep it.
Nice.
This may help you on your journey.
No problem.
He looks you all over. And
Do you think it has... Hold on. Can we test something?
you see, he sits back down
Let's
after
say
tossing the
testing for a
slate,
little bit
and he
from-
says, "Watch yourselves."
Sir, do I have permission to test something? I want to see if the slate reacts to the crystal being pulled out of the bag of holding.
Are you gonna hold the crystal?
Emotions.
No, I'm not gonna hold the crystal. I'm
The
gonna.
emotions you forgo to go ahead.
You
I'd
should
rather-
warn him that
listen,
it's in the
I'd rather
compost
do it.
pouch.
I'd rather do it when we got 2 of the strongest, at
That's
least the
true.
very top of the Vanguards over right here.
So what, are you just gonna hold the compost pouch next to it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Right. I like that idea.
Alright, so I'm gonna reach into the bag of holding, think about the compost pouch, and I'm gonna pull it out and see if something happens to the slate.
He's gonna be like,
I'm
oh, what's
hoping,
that
I'm hoping
smell?
I'm hoping it reacts so we know when we're close to one of the crystals.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I
and
think it's
looking-
pretty obvious because it says the one with the rage, and we know that this one's specifically for the Rage of War, that Lord of Dusk or whatever his name is. So the way I see it is that there's 3 of them. We have one of the 3. One of them is hidden. It says that's buried somewhere, but we don't know where. It says not too far away, so maybe it's under Flamekeep.
Deal with it on the break.
And then there's one more somewhere out in the world.
I'm guessing the third one's in possession of someone, probably a party.
Yeah.
Those are they're
But
not
for the
spicy.
third, it says it's buried.
No, they're not spicy. They've got
Yeah.
what's it called? The orange
Yeah,
one
then the
is
second
there.
one, yeah, I'm pretty sure someone probably already has that, but the third one, buried but not too far away.
Listen.
Does it mean from like where
Man,
we're
that means we
standing?
gotta keep the bomb.
Yeah.
Wait, but do we need like a leather thing we could put it in? Not leather. Lead thing we could put it in. Cause like, wait, why did they have it in the lead box in the first place? Like, doesn't that mean that we
Because
should
it
have?
broke.
Yeah, that wasn't coming back together.
No, I know, but they had it in a lead box, like multiple layers of lead boxes. So doesn't that mean that we should put it in something lead box and I can put my backpack? Bag.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we're gonna put it in a lead box that took all of us to move, and you're gonna carry it in a bag.
No, not that big. We could put it in a small. It's small, right?
It's
The
okay, I
crystal,
think we just
the
keep
crystal is
it.
baseball sized.
Yeah, we could
You
put it in a
guys,
small one.
you could probably put it in the casing that fits within the bag hole.
I promise you, you will get.
the compost
heavily-
pouch kind
It has to be thick lead.
Oh yeah, no, I'm saying You could put it in a casing that could go in the bag of holding.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no.
There's enough. The bag of holding is pretty big.
But wasn't like the point of the lead like
It
casing
stops
on-
any.
Yeah,
Well,
divination
yeah.
and things like that. I mean, I guess if we could get something like that, that
Because
could be
doesn't
pretty
it,
helpful in
like, to protect
traveling like
ourselves and stuff?
undetected.
Yeah, because
Did anything happen when I pulled out the pouch? With the
Oh,
slate or no?
You pull the pouch out. Nothing. There's a bit of red light beaming out of the top of the pouch.
Okay, so there's no reaction with the slate or anything like that.
Make a perception check.
Alright. It was 14 and that rolls over to 4. 8. Can any of them see anything with the slate? We're all looking at it. You guys
Yeah,
can
that is
all
Yeah, you guys can make investigation. You can make perception checks. as well.
Perception or investigation?
18.
Either.
maybe.
I'd say perception or investigation.
Oh, okay. I'll
Your
do
choice.
investigation check because I have plus 12. 17. Sad.
It's my time to hopefully shine.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Abalaba. You're the one who identified the crystal.
Yeah. Wait, so
Right. Oh
Hold
yeah,
on.
you got reduced to like 1 hit point.
Side note, we're gonna go back to that. So back when you identified the crystal, what happened from everybody else's perspective is that you went to identify it, cast identify, and then just fell on the ground, blood shooting out of your nose, your eyes, your ears, your mouth, as you just fell back. And so you went up to the crystal, cast identify, and you just saw flashes and flashes of combat, of war, of people being killed. Not even from this time period, from decades, millennia, so long ago, all the way up until now, all in an instant. And the one word, the two words that come out in your mind are Crimson Crystal. And that's it.
Crimson Crystal.
Yeah, and that did like 70 something points of damage to you.
Yeah.
And just knocked you back.
Oh my god. Wait, when did that happen?
Last session.
Last session.
Oh my god, that could have killed me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it very nearly did.
All that just to identify a crystal.
Well,
Jeez.
we didn't know what it would do. So.
And you learn nothing about its properties. Well, actually, you do get a sense that everything that you saw, it was memories contained within this crystal. This crystal is some form of container.
So they're memories?
And you guys know this crystal is tied with Raktul Kesh, one of the overlords. So yeah, coming back to actual time, Arik sort of looks over all of you and just says, "The chartered ship will be ready whenever you are. Made your way down to the dock today. You all have however long. The job that you've been assigned is to be done by the end of the second quarter.
Right.
And I wish you all the best of luck."
Thanks.
You know, thinking in advance, sir, I have one more request, but it's not too much. Would we be able to get lead to surround the crystal?
Probably somewhere in town.
But do we hear the, like, for
Do we have the money for that?
What would be compensated?
He says, if you add it to the expenses as part of this mission, it will be paid for.
Oh, nice! I can't wait to.
You'll be reimbursed by the end of the mission.
Cool.
So it's like tax write-offs.
Yeah.
Basically.
The Vanguard's tax write-offs.
Yeah, got a box so we didn't die.
Yeah, I'm not
Right.
talking about that.
We got a box.
God, that's all that has to be said. lead box.
All right. So here's what we do.
Alright.
We go find a blacksmith.
Right.
We commission a lead box to fit the crystal,
Yep.
and we see if they can do anything with the Gorgon plate.
Yep.
We go to Thronehold,
Mm-hmm.
and by the time we get back to take the lightning rail, hopefully our order is done.
Hopefully. Yeah, alright. Now, the only part of that I'm worried about is, do we have enough money to get the box done?
Again, we just put in expenses and tell them to charge the Vanguard.
I mean, we'd still have to pay them up front.
I don't put it on the Vanguard's tab.
They would reimburse you at the end of the video.
Yeah.
So you have to buy it yourself.
Just walk up, put on Morvarex's tab.
I mean, okay, listen.
You could certainly try.
Wait, we could go find Malmik. Maybe
Remember-
he can hook us
Remember, he said he wants to keep us safe. And to
Right.
keep us safe, this is the...
Okay, let's
this
not
isn't
scam
our-
Morvarex.
It's not a scam, it's to keep us safe.
It's kind of a scam.
Sounds kind of
Are
like
we
a
having this
scam.
discussion in front of them?
Sort of, yeah.
This is after we walk down.
Okay,
We're
so
done
you guys
now.
walk out.
Right.
Well, let's go check what
So
price
yeah,
it's
yeah,
gonna be.
Let's go look at the price. I still think we have some money, so we should be okay.
So, what are you guys doing? Are you gonna head off on foot, or are you gonna wait however long the lightning
Actually, hold
round?
on. If you could move the slate thing, I'm pretty sure there's a like river. Like we could take the river all the way to Fairhaven.
What?
Like look.
go up the river?
Yeah.
I mean, what we can just
Yeah,
do
and
is...
from
Either walk or like.
Well,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. I think we just wait for the lightning rail.
Well, yeah, but we don't know like
Because-
if or when. That's
Yeah, we don't know how long it's going to be.
Well,
in
you can
Thronehold
check.
anyway.
You can check at the station.
I mean, I guess we could do that then.
Yeah, let's
and then
check
we
at the
could make plans
station
since
and
we're
then-
already heading out.
We have that amount of days, maybe more, because as long as we don't spend more than 10 days in this area,
Right.
we're still having the same efficiency as walking.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's do that then.
Wait, the lightning round to Fairhaven is 2 days, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
So we have some time.
but walking is like a week and a half.
So what we do is we check with the station. So first, I think we all agree we're just gonna check with the station. And see
Yeah,
how long-
station. We'll do a blacksmith thing
estimated.
since we're already here.
Alright,
Yeah, we go to first.
so let's first. Station. You guys go check, roll investigation check, somebody. Or investigation or persuasion.
16 plus 12, 28. For
You
investigation.
go, you ask around.
23.
You and the two of you ask around, and you hear from some of the employees that anywhere from around a couple days to a week at most.
Yeah,
Week
we
most.
get most.
Yeah, alright. That's fine. Guess we're
So
not
we'll-
sailing down the Omdare River.
Omdare River. So
I'm done with sailing.
Not water spells.
It's okay. This would probably be more like a rowboat or like a canoe that we take. So
yeah, and for the sake of not being antsy with it, it will take a week.
Yeah.
alright, cool.
So
Blacksmith and then off to Thronehold because we have a ship waiting for us.
Yeah.
alright, so you guys go to what blacksmith are you going to?
Right, we could go to Malmik.
We need an efficient blacksmith because we want to see if they can make anything out of the Gorgon plate. And what that would cost.
Malmik would probably be upset if we didn't come to him though.
Well, we'll ask if he can do anything with the Gorgon plate. If he can't, then he doesn't have our business.
What?
Right, alright, sure, let's do that. I guess we're gonna go see Malmik.
Alright. You guys make your way over to Malmik's marvelous blacksmith.
Oh yes, sir.
You guys go over, and it is not as crazy busy as it once was that you guys last saw. And you make your way inside, and you see Malmik seems to be currently working on something, but there's nobody else in the shop. He's just over an anvil, hammering away at it.
Alright, what's up, Malmik?
Should probably wait till he finishes, right?
No.
Don't want to bother him mid hammer stroke, huh?
No, it's okay. He's a professional.
So you see he's just hammering away, and you call over to him, and the hammer just looks over, zing, just right on his thumb.
Oh, wasn't me.
I was like,
and he just shouts.
It's okay.
So-
we have
like
healing.
nice to me.
He just like
He's
steps
"Hey,
back
you,
this time.
well,
Ah,
how
God
are you?"
damn it.
I'm like,
And
Quick,
he says,
someone healed him.
and then he like got up and like he
What?
leaned on my window, and I was like, oh no. I was like,
"What?"
I just got harassed at the gas station.
Oh.
I was just trying to get a Slurpee.
Oh.
I was like, oh no. I fucking pulled up my window so I was like, wait. And then his wife was in the fucking car and she like smacked him on the arm. I'm like, bro.
That's weird. I'm good. I don't like Slurpees.
Come on, bro. I just want a slushy.
I don't want to
I think I'm just trying to get a Slurpee, please.
Alright. So Malmik just says,
Malvin broke his thumb. Someone healed him.
it's been a while since we've seen all of you guys. How are all
It's
you
been
doing?
like what,
Malvin.
4 or 5 months?
You see going in Malmik is you see this dwarvish fellow.
You.
He's the best blacksmith on this entire continent.
You see he's got brown
He's
hair
actually
straight
gonna
down
be
the middle,
forced
it's
to
shaved
wait.
on the sides. He's fairly short,
We should ask him.
really fairly stocky for a small guy,
Ever hear the silver flame now?
but not as much as a typical dwarf. And you see he's working away. When he says, "Oh, what brings you guys into town?"
We got some.
Yeah, we got a
questions
new
to ask
job.
him.
The
We got a
plague.
new job, so we had to come back. And,
Nice.
The plague.
yeah, we came to visit you,
Okay.
not just to say hi, but we also had a question. Well, do you think you can
Let him
maybe
hold
work
the
with,
crystal.
and I'm going to pull out the Gorgon plate, do you think you can maybe work with this? Douche.
You see he looks over and he just says, "Oh, that's some fine metal. Where do you get all this from?"
So we were on a trail, and these two,
Ettins.
Ettins, they sicked their pets on us, so we did the reasonable, or the one Ettin, because it's two heads on the back.
Yeah.
But they sicked their pet on us, so we did the reasonable thing and we killed both their pets, and one was a Gorgon, and we skinned it, and then...
You know, as you do.
He says, "Oh, so we're dealing with Gorgon plate, is what this is."
Yep.
All right. I think we can do something about this.
Pulls out an instruction manual.
He actually does. You see, he goes back behind his desk and he pulls out this tome and he just starts flipping through. You see, there's a bunch of materials, and then, like, one section is all about what seems to be just, you see naturally occurring metals, and then he switches over to the second half, which is like creature parts. He says, "I believe we can make you something out of this. What kind of armor are you looking for?"
Heavy plate.
Nice set of plate armor. And you looking to get some kind of magical effect out of this?
You know, at the end of the day, I'd be nice, but even just some really sturdy plate armor would also be nice.
Alright. You see, he looks it over.
Although if it has a magical effect, maybe I can convince Ralrut to give me his.
I will say, Juan has said that he is absolutely not giving you his.
I'm gonna convince him.
he said he is absolutely not going to give you the chitin.
He really grew attached to that, didn't he?
Ralrut's not gonna get.
Whatever, when my armor has a cooler effect than his, and he's gonna say, "Oh, I want it," I'm gonna say, "No, fuck you."
Or you can just have Abalaba paralyze him.
Yeah, and I'll be immune to paralysis because of the armor.
Right.
Just you
right.
wait.
Alright. And he says, well, I think I can do something out of this. It'll take some time, but I think you can get it done.
How much do you think it'll cost?
Well, and you see he starts to
A
look
lot.
through it. How many pounds did you have?
Can you pull up the bag of holding?
Yeah,
It's
sure.
in there.
Let me just.
Alright.
There we go. It was in. Yeah, right. It's gonna take a while, so I guess you could go ahead and ask him if you have any other questions.
He says, it'll take around 50 pounds or 60 pounds of material. You're looking for heavy plate? Full
Yeah.
plate armor?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll take around 60 pounds of material, around 1,500 gold pieces,
Okay.
and then probably a bit more if you want me to get something magical out of this, but it can be done. You don't have to pay it all at once, of course. Put a little bit of a down payment, get back to me.
And I will say we will be getting paid handsomely after our job. So maybe if we put down a down payment and then you can get paid after, we can add a little something extra for waiting.
Make a perception check. Or persuasion check.
I've been rolling like shit, dude.
It's okay. Your luck is gonna turn around.
Let's go to 26.
26. He says, I'll think about it. We'll see how much extra sugar you have to add on top. But I think that sounds like a decent idea.
We do not have money right now.
And I will say, you all do know that with sometime within the next, at this point, 5 days, your ship should be arriving in Sharn.
Oh yeah.
And then you guys will be sent in.
We have 100.
However much
pounds
that
of Gorgon
metal
plate.
contract.
150 pounds of Gorgon plate.
100. So he can definitely make it, and he says he's willing to buy some of the Gorgon plate.
Oh hell yeah. Okay. So how about this? You can have the rest of the Gorgon plate that you won't be required.
Alright.
Because we don't need it. It's taking up space.
Alright, I'll let to see how much I actually end up getting through. It shouldn't be too much. I'm trying to see if this has a price associated with it.
Hopefully it's expensive.
And if you think about it as well, we're giving you this very rare material that you can use for later customers.
Scam.
You know. And I haven't, you know, we were looking around a little bit, not very intently, but I don't think any of the other shops have Gorgon plate.
Yes.
You know, you can kind of rise to the top as the
He's
best
already at the
blacksmith.
top. Why would he need to rise any higher?
You know what? You're right.
Thank you, though, man.
Of course.
It's just, I'll think it over. I'll definitely take it off your hands. It'll take some off the top of the plate. So, I'll need a bit of a down payment first.
All right, what's your down payment cost? Dude,
Well, a couple hundred gold at least. How much do you have?
Dave's gonna front this. He hasn't paid for anything. He's gonna front this.
So at least 500 gold pieces as
Now
well.
Ralrut's gonna
as
owe
he-
Dave money.
Well, I'm
Ralrut
probably gonna be owed.
Ralrut owes everybody money.
You know what? Ralrut's gonna pay. Okay, he's gonna pay like the entire party. That can go to Dave. Okay.
Right.
This is the future party fund I'm using.
Yes.
So Dave is gonna pay. Oh jeez.
He's not gonna be
300
pleased, though.
gold and 20 platinum.
20 plat. Oh yeah, that's right.
500
Each
gold.
is 10.
Yeah.
I thought for some reason I thought a platinum was 100 gold, and you were.
What? You take 2,000 gold, sir. No, he puts down the 500 gold pieces worth of coin, and Malmik takes the plate.
Do you know
And-
when this will be done?
He says should take about a week, maybe 10
Good
days.
timing.
10 days at
Wow.
most.
Perfect.
Funny how that
We'll
works.
see. So yeah, anywhere from a week to 10 days.
All right.
That works. Wow.
And you can pay to expedite to expedite the process.
If I had
'Cause-
money, I would have done it.
Depending on the role, he may not have it done by the time you guys leave.
Now, like, don't fail us now.
All right. So what else are you guys gonna do?
You know, I was gonna ask about the lead box, but you know what? Fuck it, let's do it. Let's just go.
You're gonna ask? Oh, you're not gonna ask him?
Oh, okay.
What do you think a lead box to encompass like this size of
It's like a
stone?
stone, so it's not that big. Just say jet.
Oh, like a little lockbox.
Yeah, of sorts.
I think we need something a little thicker than that.
A safe? Small safe.
How thick does it have to be?
You're not sure. Roll an Arcana check.
All of us are just Whammy Flynn.
Well, Bramgrim's the one asking.
Good luck, buddy.
17.
You're not entirely sure. You don't have
I mean,
any.
I have
divina-
other spells that get blocked by material.
Yeah, but you do not have any divination magic. It's not really your specialty. But you know, lead, it's not that much.
I mean,
A
we are just
safe
gonna end
will
up throwing
prob-
it in the bag of
A safe will
holding anyways.
probably be enough. Hopefully.
It just says a thin sheet of lead.
Yeah, you're not sure.
Yeah, let's just go with that.
How much would this save both weight and cost?
Well, wait. Let's see. I'm gonna Google this. How much will it weigh?
What are you doing? Why?
What's going on?
I have not. I
Well, he says it'll cost somewhere in the ballpark of 30 gold.
No, it's pocket.
Or actually, oh no, it would be like 20, and then it would weigh a couple tens of pounds.
Okay, we can do that. We can do that right now. Let's put down another 20 gold from Dave.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think anyone else has money.
I have 96 copper pieces.
I'm poor too.
I'm bored too.
Listen, if Pedro gets mad, he can get mad at me later.
That's true. He wasn't here to contest this.
All right, so Dave puts the down payment down, and you see there's a handful, not a handful. There's a couple safes ranging in size that Malmik shows off, and you guys find one that is about the right size for like the crystal, and then probably a few others that
Okay.
could fit in there.
So what I think we do is first we bring the crystal to Thronehold so they can see it, and then we can put it in the safe.
Oh well, that's the thing. You know the combination. It gives you the combination, so it's not like you're gonna throw it in there and then it's stuck.
Well, I know it's not going to be stuck. I just don't want to. Yeah. Might as well be safe all around. Fuck it.
Alright, so you throw the crystal in there, you lock it up, and it's almost like a small safety deposit box that you manage to just shove into your. Are you putting the crystal in it there by itself, or with the compost?
Just, you know what? Just mage.
We gotta keep the
mage hand
compost
crystal.
safe.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna mage hand.
Where
the
are you
crystal.
doing this?
After we go back
Why
to
you
the
just pay it to me? I can do it.
Shut up.
Okay.
No. After we deal with the blacksmith, we'll go. There's probably some like private rooms or something, right? Like an
Just
office.
give me the thing.
You guys have housing.
Okay, then we're ready to go to the house.
We're gonna go do.
We're gonna use Mage Hand to reach in and grab the crystal and then throw it in the
Ethel's
safe.
gonna snatch my little
You
bag.
can have the
Yeah, you
bag.
can have the
Your
bag
bag.
back.
You are allowed the bag after the
crystal.
crystal's gone in the safe.
Alright. So who is doing this little procedure?
I'll do the mage hand thingy.
Dave.
Is that a spell slot?
No, it's
Okay.
I can just do it.
Let's go.
It's a cantrip. Okay, so you put your mage hand out. You reach into the compost
He'll have
bag.
the protection from good and evil, and we'll all just be behind the door.
Yeah, you guys just stand outside.
Dave puts. Oh wait, are you gonna put it or is Dave gonna do
Oh.
What do you mean?
Probably Dave, right? Because it's an
I just
instrument.
remembered.
It's
when
his
we touched
daily
the
thing?
cradle-
Yeah.
The crystal we pulled
it? Alright, then Dave is gonna put protection from good and evil on you, and then you all everyone steps back.
Yeah, we're like peeking around the door.
Yeah, yeah.
The
yeah.
compost
You guys
bag is just
stand
on the
outside.
floor.
Alright.
Spilling out.
You got this.
He puts protection, and then you get the mage hand, and it reaches down into the pouch, and you see you guys put it down on the ground, and like you guys are already starting to get like a little antsy. Like even getting behind the door, you guys are like you're all close together trying to look at it, like nudging each other, and people like you guys are just they're
Starting more
irate.
visible.
You're like it's like you guys are barking at each other, like get the fuck out of my way. Like you guys are just angry. Yeah, you like Abalaba was on the ground, just like
I literally can't see anything.
Well, that's the thing. You're shorter than everybody else, so you're just standing like in the doorway. Like, nobody else is your height. You're just.
I have a great view from up in the room with the crystal.
And you're in the room with the mage hand, and it goes down. And is it invisible or is it visible?
Invisible.
Okay, it goes down and it grabs the crystal, and you see it raises it out of the bag. The red light. It's not as crazy bright anymore. It is just like. It's a lot dimmer. It's almost like a light bulb that's just on. And you pick it up, and you see immediately as it comes out, it seems to be covered in a lot of compost, but as it meets air, it just
shake it off.
It just like you don't even need to shake it. You see it just starts flaking off. And what was once like composted mulch, you see it almost looks like charcoal, like darkened, like chunky, not necessarily chunky, like darkened, hardened chunks that just flake off.
Oh.
And you raise the crystal, and it's like it completely seems to clean itself off of the mulch, or of this whatever that substance is, and you put it and you throw it into the safe. With the mage hand, you close. You put in the combination. You close it. It locks, and there's no more light.
Ethel runs in and grabs her.
You guys all sort of calm down a little bit. Like you guys all like start getting like the anger seems to subside as soon as the door
Alright, so
closes.
after
And
the,
Ethel
like,
just runs
yeah,
over to the bag.
I move my arm and just let her run in.
And you grab the bag.
Tie it back on my wrist. My wrist.
You look down into it, and all the compost. That's not compost anymore. You don't know what that is in there.
I flip it up and dump it, all the stuff onto the floor and
In
then
the
tie it
house.
back. Yeah,
Yeah, and you're currently in.
drop some seeds.
Let's see.
Has plants.
This will be fun.
Check.
You're currently in Ralrut's room.
I'm okay with this.
And
I wanted the wine
the
bottle.
bag just, and it's like you scraped up the bottom of a campfire and it just dropped all the coals.
Man,
onto
Juan
it.
is not gonna like a single character.
Help
you
me.
made.
It's just,
really won't.
and it's just this
I got
darkened
Listen,
something.
just you wait for a second hit piece against you. First it was Lavola, now it's gonna be you. You ever have a poem written about you? A very mean poem?
And you put it back on your body, like with the rest of your satchels.
I think you need to make some new combos.
You guys get the safe. You put it into the bag of holding, and seems all right.
I'd like to believe that that Ethel dumped it behind the bed and Ralrut can't see it, so when he eventually goes back to
She just turned it over in the middle of the room.
Oh, what's
and it's
that
a
smell?
It's not poo, guys. It's a little poo.
All right, so
Sure.
Alright, time to go on a ship, right?
Dude,
The drone hold.
awesome. What the heck?
what are you looking at?
The Underdark mode for the character sheets?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Also, I added the bombs to your inventory.
Yeah, I noticed
If you
that.
saw. All right.
Poggers.
So, you guys make your way, and as you head off towards Thronehold, Morvarax stops you guys on your way out of the Vanguard compound. And you see he's holding a small satchel.
Right.
It's a compost bag.
And he calls you all. It's a new compost
It's your own compost bag.
It's
He's taking
for
up
me.
gardening.
And you see, he calls you all over, and he says, Revelry, I've got a little bit of a going away present.
Oh, you should.
Oh, we're going away.
Yeah,
again,
that's
and
what
we've
I
just seen oh.
And he just says, it seems you've all been dying so much. He hands over the bag, and you see, you look at,
roast.
Don't make my job pointless.
What the fuck do you mean? You still need the
you
gems.
see, you look inside,
Because then we won't need her.
and it is 300 gold pieces worth of diamonds.
Hey! Oh my god.
And then there is also what seems to be the, like,
Wait, 300
There also
gold
seems
pieces
to
worth
be-
of diamonds.
yeah,
We need to get
So a bunch of
Mordrak something
diamonds?
Nice back.
They're all
something nice.
Hey, okay, listen, guys.
all together,
So we're kind of
little pieces.
We're kind of stretched
I
for
can't
money
use them.
right now.
You can.
Or we can
Vivify.
sell the diamonds.
No.
I'm kidding.
No.
I'm
No, it's okay.
kidding.
We'll just get him something nice when we come back.
Yeah.
We'll buy him like a souvenir or something from Thronehold.
Revivify. It is diamonds worth 300 gold pieces. So, whichever of the two who have Revivify can choose to take those.
No, me.
You know what?
Who
I'll
else
go
has
take
it?
it for now. I'll probably come back.
Alright, so add to your inventory 300 gold pieces worth of diamonds, Ethel. And then there's also a handful of gold in there.
I'll give you guys the gold.
Yeah. So there is 450 gold pieces in there. For
Dave can
gold.
take the gold.
Alright, Dave is going to take the gold.
It's only fair.
Hey, Alex, why am I add stuff to my inventory?
Still lost money.
Shut up, he doesn't. He won't realize.
He doesn't know that.
He doesn't have it.
He doesn't have to know.
He won't watch this.
Guys, what happened to all of my money? I swear I had more.
I think you
Nothing.
can
What do you mean?
only-
You've always had the
You
same
can't
amount of
edit
money.
your inventory on
Now
the
he had
app.
so much, he's
What
not
the
gonna
hell?
realize.
Yeah, that's
He's
true.
only,
I'll
he's
add
only
it.
down like 100.
Yeah, exactly. He's
Can
still
you
spoiled
add
rich
pen
at the
as
end
well?
of the day.
I put it in my
He
notes.
doesn't know can't hurt.
Exactly.
And
Alright.
it
Until
only,
it does.
it only benefits us.
Exactly. He's doing it for the good of the team.
Alright.
It's a team effort.
It really is.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then what are the rest of you guys gonna do?
I guess we're just heading to the boat, right?
Yep, to the docks.
Yes. Thank you, Morbrax. This is gonna come in handy,
Oh.
I'm sure.
I added it to your inventory. Alright.
Wait, I thought I was supposed to have more money.
Any updates on this?
No, you're very broke.
Well, I guess
I know,
we'll
but
just see
remember I
when
got
we're
money
like
from
walking down the
them?
streets and such.
I got
I
paid.
don't think
Yeah, I
we-
told you how much. You didn't.
Flame-
And I
at least
added it,
where
but then
we're
it
at,
didn't
Flamekeep
stay
right
because
now.
Right.
we were outside or something.
Well, 42 gold pieces. Alright. And then, so, you're all heading off to Thronehold. Alright. You guys make your way off to the docks of Flamekeep and then find a ship that seems to be waiting in the harbor. And as soon as they see you, you see the shipmaster just makes his way on, like, looks over to you guys, nods his head, and then makes his way into the ship.
Fellow captain, I see.
Are you saying that to him?
Address them?
You know what? Yeah.
Says, and you see it's this gruff-looking half-orc with a grizzled beard. Like, he looks old.
Okay, he's scared.
And he
Nice
looks
to
over
see
to
you, Captain Goldilocks.
looks over and he says,
Nice.
right? And he shakes your hand sort of reluctantly and he says, this is just a small voyage. And he just steps back. And
It's okay.
I'll be getting the ship ready. Goldilocks. Alright.
Listen, I have to get my name down, okay?
We have to be the most fearsome
We
pirates
we
somehow.
have to spread my name faster than this plug is spreading. Alright?
I thought you were gonna say something about Ralrut's song spreading, but yeah, sure.
Oh, that's not spread. That's not going anywhere.
You hear him humming.
Hello.
No. He makes his. You see the ship starts to set off for Thronehold.
Humming wouldn't make any sense. He didn't write any sheet music for it.
What?
Humming wouldn't make any sense because he hasn't
Well,
written
he can
sheet
still
music
come up
for
with
it.
the.
He started writing notes
Yeah, but
onto
then
it later
you
on.
wouldn't recognize it.
You make your way
Well, if he's
over.
been doing it the entire time on the ship.
But he hasn't been putting the sheet music out yet.
He's been
Yeah, he
very
did.
busy.
He started towards the end of the. He did.
Oh, would this guy know it?
That was a joke. He didn't-
I
he's
know,
not
but
humming.
I'm taking it too far.
Okay,
What if he
You
does
know
know?
Listen, he can still come up with something in his head. He might
saw
not
a
know
bottle.
how, he might not know how to write it down, but he wrote down his poem.
But you
He's
guys
humming
said.
He
I
saw
said
it.
he was
He was just
humming.
I would like to
sailing.
You
He
imagine-
saw
guys
a bottle.
said
He
he was
opened it. He's like,
humming.
"Damn, this is
So
a
you
banger."
would recognize it if you were just making it up.
Oh man.
If he was humming beforehand,
This is an
No, he
entire
was just
thing.
humming.
but
that
I'd like to
particular
imagine
song.
under the poem he just did. He didn't write notes. Just like
Literally the word.
It's just a different amount of M's after.
Is this how music is, guys?
Is this how we
Ralrut does not know how to read music.
Dave, yeah, shows it to Dave. Dave just
God damn. What is this shit? So you guys continue off towards Thronehold, and making your way towards Thronehold, you see immediately from a distance, even from out on the water, you can see Thronehold almost seems to be cut up into 4. Making your way down, you see there are 2 large walls bisecting the small island. One going north to south, one going east to west. And you see there are ports on each of the sides that you can see, and there seems to be traffic from both on there, or actually both from Thrain and Karnath. And it almost seems like each of the districts that you can see seems to be unique, in that its buildings look different. You see there are different types of ships going into each different port, and it seems to be fairly bustling. You guys make your way in, and you go into port, into one of the districts that is closer onto the side. It would be I don't remember. It's southwest, the southwestern quadrant of the island, and you guys make your way into the port, and the ship stops. The captain is surprisingly quiet. Does not say much after that initial.
That's okay.
After that initial encounter,
You know,
guys,
I thought we could be bros, but
you arrive and he just says, "Goldilocks, here you are." It's like,
yeah, well, I'd appreciate it. Are you guys staying here or heading back, or how is this gonna work?
well, it depends. Are you staying the night?
If it wouldn't be a bother for you guys, what are you thinking? 9 days? So we have if a day actually needed, we can stay inside.
Oh, you guys want to stay in Thronehold the entire time?
Yeah, probably. I mean, we don't want to go back and forth. It's just...
Ethel stays too long. She's gonna start dropping seeds.
No.
Alright, maybe I'll make the place pretty.
All right.
Come if you can come back 9 days from now.
Ralrut does express that
If he wants to go back, then
he wants to go somewhere. Ralrut.
Oh boy, Ralrut off by himself.
I mean, what's the worst that could
'cause
happen if he goes off by himself?
He's got stuff planned.
If he has stuff planned, maybe we just let him go back. Unless someone wants... You know what? Dave and Ralrut. Dave will just go so he can make sure Ralrut's safe. And that way, they won't have to worry about it.
Right?
All right.
Now we don't have any money.
Yeah, now you lost all of your
Dave
money.
can leave a generous 100 gold with us in case we need it. Very generous.
How generous.
Mm-hmm. So generous that he doesn't even know he's losing it.
He's so kind-hearted.
He leaves 100 gold pieces for you guys.
Alright, just put it in your throw that. Got it.
Do I have to give this back to him if we don't use it?
If he doesn't
That's
watch
up to
this,
you.
if he doesn't watch this session, then nope.
Fair enough.
I love how much we're taking from Dave.
I don't wanna talk. Listen, we steal from the rich. We're gonna become rich after all. Right now, we steal from the rich. He hasn't been here the past couple sessions. He hasn't spent a fucking gold.
That is true.
That's kind of stingy.
Yeah, he was in the 800s or something like that.
All right.
And we just dropped 12,000 to buy a bow.
Totally worth it, by the way.
It was worth it. I enjoyed
Just you
that
wait.
segment.
It's an investment.
Yeah. It took us, what, a year to get our money back?
Do they know to send the money? Like, how are we gonna get the money?
Our crew is just...
It's assumed as Quartermaster, El Simpiníto would have left contact info for you guys.
Okay. Would it be like, send it to this mansion in Fairhaven?
essentially.
Okay, so we just head to Fairhaven to pick up our fucking money. Easy. Sure.
Yeah, is that where you would have wanted the money directed?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Because it's
Alright.
like our headquarters.
Alright. So, you guys continue on. Dave leaves with Ralrut. Does anyone ask where they're going?
Where are they going?
I doubt he's gonna tell me if you guys want to try and ask.
I mean, I guess I'll
Where are you
ask
guys
Austin. So,
going?
what are you guys planning on doing?
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh, persuasion check. Give me a second.
Should I do that tomorrow?
If you'd like to.
Okay.
You can either both roll or one of you with the... Actually, yeah, both of you roll.
Yep.
Because I don't believe either of you are proficient in persuasion.
No, I think I have a +0 to persuasion. But I have a +12 in other things, so it makes up.
You know what, Alex? I have a new challenge.
I got a 6.
Instead of working with Pedro for campaign 2, I'm gonna work with Juan.
Oh jeez, that's gonna go great, I'm sure of it.
Why won't you connect?
I got a 6. I know
Alright.
everything.
Hey, I'm still trying to... Come on, load page. Give me a second.
That's alright. Well, he says he's going to go do some research.
Quote unquote. Oh, we
Can
should
I
probably
roll
also been doing that, huh? Oh well.
Can I roll perception?
Insight? Unroll insight? Is that
Fine,
what you mean?
fine.
No, is that what you mean?
Yeah, that's fine.
When do you
I
want to
was
proceed?
I was picking the highest.
I only
modifier.
got a 9 on that persuasion check.
I'll do insight.
He says he wants to go research your enemies.
I got a 22.
Enemies. Okay, cool. That
Okay.
really narrows it down.
See what
Juan
you can
found a
learn.
dead mouse.
I got 22 for insight.
And he wants to try learning about Mordekash.
I got 22.
So he's probably going to be taking a lightning rail down to
I wonder how he's
down,
gonna take that lightning rail if he
back
has
down
no
to
money.
the
Oh,
Cornbird
he's with
Library.
I got 22
I wonder
for insight.
how Dave will give him that money.
There's no
or
money.
if Dave will give him that money.
You know what? I will remind Dave that Ralrut's using his money right now. Because Ralrut's in debt.
Oh yeah, only Ralrut was using your money, Dave. None of us.
Did
None of
keep
us.
that. So yeah, Ralrut is probably going down, back down to the Cornberg Library.
Why didn't he just stay there? Whatever.
Because he didn't think about that last session.
Okay,
Alright.
fair enough.
So he's going down. And you guys are now in Throne.
Coolio. We should. Well, I'm sure they know to be back in time for 9 or 10 days. So.
Can you
Sure.
make the thingy smaller?
Does it matter?
It's covering the whole island.
That's how big we are. That's how important we are.
Yeah, that's our presence in the world.
Exactly.
Just you wait till we get famous at the very end. You won't be able to see the map.
Yeah, right. Our egos are gonna be bigger than the entire continent.
Yep.
Alright. So, you guys are now in Thronehold.
Yes, sir.
What would you like to do?
Alright, find that
First
guy
things
to
first.
fix your sword or reforge
Well,
your sword.
First, we're gonna have to get a meeting with the keeper.
I'm sure that's easy.
And yeah, it's easy just to get a meeting with the head of the Silver Flame Church.
Yeah, we're famous.
Yeah.
We're like celebrities.
I'll just tell him that Belshalor took my body over before.
Just tell them we're being
That'll
chased by
get their
demons.
attention.
I'm sure that'll get their attention.
Yeah.
Or just show them the crystal.
Hey guys, you want to see something?
You
Here,
wanna see
grab
something awesome?
Grab onto it.
Hey, hold this crystal for a second.
Catch.
All right. Where's the nearest church?
To receptionist.
Church receptionist.
Church of the Silver Flame receptionist.
Where are my peeps?
Alright, well, you guys make your way. And I'm trying to see something. Give me a second. Where is this? Alright.
So wait until the demons attack this place.
So you guys continue on. Make investigation checks, all of you. You're trying to look around because none of you have ever been to Thronehold, and you're looking around for wherever the Church of the Silver Flame.
24 on the investigation check.
Okay, 20, 24,
14.
14.
14.
14.
Rookie numbers.
Alright. Non-expertise numbers.
Yeah, right.
You look around. You guys all look around, and you guys end up being directed towards what seems to be this central building, a very big church within the center of towards the center of the island, although not directly within the center.
So it's like 4 quadrants and then right in the center.
Yeah.
Or around the center is the church.
Wow,
Yeah.
really hitting
Around the
us with
center in the
religion.
southwestern side, the quadrant that seems to be ruled by Thrain. You guys get a sense going through this island that each of the quadrants is run by a different country,
Wow.
and the section you guys are currently in is led by Thrain. And you guys continue on, eventually making your way to this central Silver Flame building, and you find... Oh, who is messaging me? Oh, give me a second. I'm getting a phone call again.
Wow, look how close we are to that
What?
one really bad place that we shouldn't go to. That's one short boat trip away. It's almost like we should.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's
Gracias.
really, really big?
The thing that looks like
The
that's
Morning
really
Land.
white. What's it called again?
Oh,
Alright.
Warren.
Yep.
That's where Melody was from.
L.
She got her ass.
I remember hearing that story.
Yeah. So, you guys make your way over.
I know Melody's backstory than I know that.
You guys make your way towards the center, towards this main building, and you see it is a very large, almost temple, and you see it seems to have this very nice, like white marble design. You breaking things. It's got this very nice white marble design, and you guys make your way inside, and you see it is a big, very wide open building. At least the first part that you guys enter into, and you see. Oh, that's interesting. You guys see there are a handful of silver flame. There are a handful of silver flame will look to be guardians.
Does this remind
known
me
as-
of the same kind of church that I saw the Celestials in firsthand, like that?
Fairly similar.
Oh lord.
I mean, it's not the same. It's fine.
Maybe.
It looks about the same, just on a much larger scale.
Yeah.
And you guys know that recently, at least, I'd say make a history check. Yeah. Make
All
a-
of us?
I'm great at history, don't you worry.
History or religion. This would be more religion. So history will be a higher.
Religion I have proficiency.
History will be a slightly
I have a +8 in history.
higher DC.
10.
Nice.
I only got 13.
Dude, I have +6 to it.
L.
Watch this next roll. This next roll's gonna be no. But this next roll's.
I had 20,
All right.
but not natural.
In history or religion.
In religion.
Okay. So Ethel, you actually know.
I don't know.
And then what you get, Matt?
13 for history.
Okay. The two of you would know that recently Yael Daardendrian, the current keeper of the flame and spiritual leader of the Church of the Silver Flame,
What's his name?
Jaela Yael Daardendrian, Daran. And you actually know she used to live. She used to live within Flamekeep in Thrain, but was actually recently moved to Thronehold because of some recent attempts on her life.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Just so you know, headed the Silver Flame Church. 13-year-old girl.
11.
11-year-old girl.
Yeah.
well, yeah. That's
And so she recently has been being held within Thronehold to be protected. But, well, yeah, she used to live within Flamekeep. Yeah. So, you guys continue on inside, and you see there seem to be a handful of the purified Silver Flame Guardians. What are you guys gonna do?
we need to talk to your boss.
It's like, we need to talk to the Pope.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to do in that situation but do exactly that. I'm gonna walk to one of the
We need
guardians.
to talk to the head man, lady in charge.
And you see,
What would I say to them?
as
Brother?
you
Say-
What's up, chief?
as you walk up, he says, hello. Are you here for divine services?
I know this is going to be a long shot, but I'd like to request at least a face-to-face meeting with the keeper.
He's like,
And
what?
before you say anything, this
Where's the
involves
Vanguard
business
from?
of, I think it's better to say those that are sealed inside the flame.
Roll a persuasion check.
I mean, I don't know
Come
what else.
on, baby. Can't you roll that advantage?
24.
He says, this is very out of nowhere. Is there anybody you know within the church? Anybody?
If you need someone to vouch for us, Cardinal Augustus, Lavola, one of Augustus's
God, I'm so happy that it's not
underlings.
here.
I guess she is.
Wait, the lady with what, the song? What the?
Oh, the lady with the poem about her. I know that. I know her.
Hi, girl.
Yeah, you guys are clear. Go on through.
Yeah, you should have just said that first.
You got the writer of the song?
It's like no, he just left. You just
Oh, then-
missed
Oh,
it.
you just
Turn
missed
around.
him. He went down the corridor.
Turn around.
So get the fuck out of my face.
You could catch him at Kornberg, though. He's gonna be there all
But we have a copy that he wrote.
signed by him.
Yes, signed by him.
He even wrote the
someone
musical
forged his
notes.
signature.
Yeah.
Alright.
Jesus. God, I hope that song somehow blows up. That would be so funny.
It's like the end credits.
Give me a second. I'm trying to find the one.
It's just gonna be Juan singing it
How
poorly.
did I lose this?
I'm just gonna add on listen, I know this is sudden, but I feel like stuff revolving around them usually is.
The Council of Cardinals.
I really hope he's high up there.
Yeah, you just wait until he gets all of his guard friends to come kick us out.
Alright. You see, you name drop Cardinal Augustus and Lavola, and they both respond, yes, they've recently been sent to this installation in order to help protect and safeguard the Keeper. Give us a moment. We'll send over some people to retrieve them and
Of course, that's
see
all.
if they
That's
do
all.
in fact know.
So do we tell Lolo about the Stormwing daughter?
No. Ralrut's not here, so we don't
We
bring
need
it
to
up.
keep the element of surprise.
You see, now it works out perfectly that we send out Ralrut.
Yeah, right. That is true. I'm so glad he's not here.
Otherwise, we would have definitely.
You guys, and he responds, who should we tell them you are?
Tell them that Bramgrim is asking for them with the Vanguard's Revelry.
Maybe don't tell him that last part. I'm pretty sure she doesn't like the rest of us.
Just tell them that Bramgrim is asking for their assistance.
Oh, right. And you see, they look at you, Thelgun, after you say that, with a bit of a curious look.
It's okay.
And,
They were They wrote a song about Levola.
Well, not me. I was just there when it was written.
Interesting.
I'll get you a copy after. You see, now we're spreading. Now it's spreading.
Now he's about
jeez.
the song's about to blow up.
Copy, bro.
Oh god. And you see he motions over for one of the other guards and he sends them off. And the guard, you guys wait in the main structure for a bit. And you see there seems to be there's a lot of filigree and designs and statues, and like the guard presence around here is fairly thick. You see there's also like a lot of people from the public making their way in and out, whether it be to like small churches that are within this building, or just to come to some of the sigils, or like some of the murals in order to pray, or to just like look over some of the designs. But you guys seem to be more noticed after sending off one of the guards, and you see a slight more of a guard presence watching you guys in particular.
I mean, no, we have to speak to the keeper after she had an attempt on her life.
That's
bit ago.
fair.
Like, it's gonna look really bad.
It's okay, we're experts.
Alright, and you guys...
It's like I just want to show her my blade.
Oh no! Hey, look at this.
Just rip it out like an energy sword.
Yeah. So you see, eventually you see a handful of guards flanking two familiar humanoids. One, a particularly tall humanoid male, and to his side a humanoid female that you guys have a particular history with. As you see Cardinal Augustus and Levola of the Silver Flame make their way towards the lot of you. And you can immediately see on Levola's face just...
I'm just gonna give her like I'm sorry kind of.
You see on her face, there's just a look of these motherfuckers, like these goddamn idiots.
Cardinal Augustus Levola, it's an honor to see you again.
You see, Cardinal Augustus says, and he looks over you like very intrigued, because last time the two of you had spoken, there was a apparent very dark power over the lot of over you in particular, and
yo, but now I'm clean. I went through rehab.
I'm a changed man.
4 months clean.
Not 6 months now.
Haven't worked for an overlord in a couple months. That feels good.
You know, but I have that temptation. I got that crystal.
Those whispers do be calling. You see,
I think this one's gonna hit different. It's right.
Levola and Cardinal Augustus step up, and Levola immediately says, "So, what are all of you doing here?"
I brought them along. I apologize. I know you don't have the best history with them. But
Sure.
I will say I made sure Ralrut was far away.
So he's not here?
No, he went off with Dave.
Oh, I thought he was dead.
Yeah.
He was dead. We brought him back. A couple, we had a couple more deaths between then and now, but it's water under the
A
bridge.
couple?
Yeah.
3 more.
Wow, you guys are really bad at what you do.
Well,
then.
you
But
were
we're
a
really
healer,
good
you
at
were the
surviving
healer
death.
for a little bit, and then just left, and now we have a new healer. Meet Ethel. She just has bugs moving around.
She's just looking at like bugs floating around in the room. It says what? Just trying to and Levola just looks over to you. It's like, sounds familiar about you. It's weird. Anyway.
Wow.
Yeah, we always have weird characters in this party, don't we?
Yeah. Strange.
Anyway, I assume they informed you on why we're here.
Yeah,
Quick, hand her the crystal.
you're all looking to see the keeper.
Yeah, I know it's very sudden.
Hot potato.
Just throw it at her.
I'm gonna tell you what I told the guards.
Throw the
We
entire
have
safe.
a couple issues revolving around those trapped inside the flame,
And
and I feel like it's best if we inform her as well as, you guys.
Yeah. And Cardinal Augustus steps up and looks over all of you and just says, now, why in particular do you believe this warrants seeing the Keeper?
No reasons.
We just want to know of, one, what we should do about it, and two, I would like her help in, finally cleansing, that interference that we had, talked about before.
You should whip out the sword. That way they know we're serious.
Just so they know we mean business. Let's talk. Just raid the fucking.
If you'd like, I can show you. I can pull up the hill, right? The hill that we killed, right?
Seems like I have.
If you'd like, it's. Wait, I'll just pop it in my hand, right?
You're
No, actually, let's not do that because shadows pop out. I'll just like reach.
You should cast harm on someone so they know just what we're dealing with.
You know what? Fuck. Okay, so we have to have the bag
cast
of holding.
harm on him so he knows.
Okay, I have the bag of holding because we need to have it because that's where the safe is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just reach in and pull out the hilt.
The hilt. So you pull the hilt of the blade out, and you see he looks over, and he begins to do a bit of a ritual, like seemingly looking over this blade. And you see every once in a while he's just like wincing, looking down at it. He says, "You intend to carry this blade in to see the Keeper?"
No, I would leave it away, but I need her help to reforge it, I guess you could say.
Alright.
I have the steps, I just don't have the assets to actually do it.
The rest of you, what do you intend with the Keeper of the Flame?
I'll be honest.
We'll just wait
They actually just followed along. They have no business with her as
because splitting the party is a bad idea, so we decided.
Yeah, I didn't want to split the party.
You know that guy.
Last time we did that, Ralrut almost died. He was in the opposite side of that ship.
Airship.
Right. Yeah, we
It's a hell of a story. We'll tell you.
He just went by himself.
Right. And you guys explain. What are you telling him?
You know what? I'm just gonna, just like we told Morgrax without actually stating exactly what it was, I'm just gonna go through how we found the one crystal, and then I'm gonna explain the whole. I'm gonna explain that I received this after taking down someone with his influence. That's all I'm gonna say.
Right.
And I was informed on how to reforge it back to its glory, to the benefit of the Silver Flame.
What the fuck? Okay, I'm not even gonna.
Were you scrolling through recording buttons?
Yeah, what the fuck?
I don't know. One just has a mouse. It's still moving.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna ask. Okay. So
Anyways.
you guys.
Like a lot of explanation that I can do without saying anything specific to
in
draw
particular.
attention to it.
All right. And without getting into the nitty gritty of it, they end up casting a bunch of spells.
Listen, I will zone a truth in.
They're like zoning a truth, all you guys, and they. So
Why would I lie?
Yeah,
I will enter alone, restrained, fucking. I just want to talk. I just want to get this over with.
Like you'll love to see his bun.
You want me to go in naked? Wait, no.
It's an 11-year-old girl, bro. It's
I forgot.
It's a church.
I'll go into the 11-year-old's room naked. Let me.
This is the weirdest church ever, dude.
They're like, hell yeah, that's all you're gonna say.
This is the weirdest church ever. Not sure I want to be a part of this.
Pastors are weird.
Hi, Bramgrim, I've been expecting you. You're not the keeper of the flame.
Wait a
God, how
No,
did
but
we get
maybe.
here?
No, but I'm gonna be your keeper.
Oh my god. How did we get
Anyway,
here?
I'm assuming none of you are resisting any form of Zone of Truth or any other spell of that sort.
Probably not, but I mean, we were gonna wait in the lobby, but I guess if we're going, we might as
Alright.
well go.
So they ask all of you a bunch of questions, they Zone of Truth you, they do a bunch of crap,
I mean, even if you wait in the lobby, we're still gonna ask.
and eventually they lead you all the way towards the back of the massive temple to two large silver doors, and they let you know that through the doors, and Lavola and Cardinal Augustus will be going with you, as well as a large
Yeah.
group of
Yeah, no, that's fine.
other purified, but you
Also,
will-
I did it. I threw the sword in the bag of hold, or the hill in the bag of holding. But I won't unsummon it in case something like happens and I can't summon it back because of whatever's in the room.
Alright. And you are being granted time with the Ayala. So you guys, you see as Cardinal Augustus ahead and a bunch of the purified, they seem to do a bit of a it's strange. It's a bit of a ritual that they begin to do, involving a bunch of poses. And you see the door eventually just cracks and it starts to open up, and they lead you all inside. And what you see is it is a very large, almost empty hall. Like if you put all of the stuff from somebody's bedroom in the middle of a banquet hall. You see there's a large canopy bed, a handful of dressers, like desks, and you see as you all walk in, there's a bunch of very nice hanging lights, chandeliers. This place is very nicely lit, and all of the light is white. Everything is almost reflective in nature. The floor has a lot of stained glasses that are all different shades of whites to like metallic silvers. And as you make your way inside, all of you obviously have had your weapons taken from you, and you walk in and you see just like laying back in the bed is the form of a very small humanoid, seemingly elven, but partially also human girl. You see dark-skinned, black hair with occasional light streaks through it, that seems to be cropped short. You see she's dressed in simple apparel of dull shades of gray and black, and you see she's actually completely barefooted. She just seems to be laying in bed. And as you guys make your way inside, you see this small figure rolls around in her bed, facing over towards all of you. You see a pair of silver eyes, gray eyes, just meet all of you. She just says, "Hello, all of you."
Hello, Miss Duran. I'm just gonna kneel down.
Yeah, and you see all of the purified seemingly kneel around you, including the Cardinal and Lavola. They all just drop down to one knee and bow. And Yaela motions for them all to stand up. And you see she steps out of... She's like, goes over to the edge of her bed, sitting into it. And this girl is young. Maybe around 10, 11, 12 years old at most. And she just shouts over to all of you. So, who are all of you?
We are the Vanguard's Revelry, a branch of the Vanguard from Flamekeep. Our goal is to, go around and help out those around us. I was the one that requested your guidance, I guess, in a sense, right now. This humble servant of the flame. We have some issues with those that reside inside the flame that I wanted to bring to your attention. The rage and the shadow inside the flame specifically.
And you see, she looks over all of you. She just says, well, what news do you have?
Firstly, on our journey back from Quabara for business, we came across a ship with a lead box on it. There was a demon slaughtering the crew around the box, and after we took the rest of the ship down, we were inside a storm. We brought the box on board, and when we opened it up, it contained a kyber crystal. I do not know, or I do not want to say too much, as we are pretty sure it's wanted. There were many people who, or we were told that many people wanted to try and consume it for its power, and we have it on us right now inside a steel safe.
Says, and have any of you held it?
The one who held it had the protection of good and evil spell on him, but he is not here right now. After that, we used Mage Hand, and we put it inside a bag, and then put it inside the bag of holding.
You held it.
Oh well, for a little bit, yeah. Just to throw it across the room.
What happened when you held it?
Just felt very, very angry, I guess. I didn't hold it for long. I managed to, resist those feelings and get it away from me as fast as I could.
You see, she sort of hops off of her bed, starts walking towards all of you. She says, so, you brought the crystal here?
Yes, we have it inside the safe.
Inside the bag of holding.
I don't ask that you keep it. I feel like it would be better if we kept it on us, as I wouldn't want Dragonblood to be targeted any more than it probably already is by those who wish it harm. But again, it was just, I wanted to make you known of it. And I'm gonna explain the whole tablet that we were given.
We could just show them the tablet if we have it.
I don't know if anything's gonna pop up for them now.
I mean, we could just tell them what we see.
Yeah, I'll just tell them about the one prophecy about it. The 3 crystals.
Turn it around. He says, well, it probably is better that you all hold on to it. You seem capable. Some amount.
Right.
She sees some of you chuckle and she sort of giggles to herself. She says, I'd say I could hold on to it, but I'm not as strong as I typically am out of Flamekeep.
Of course.
The guards won't let me leave. At least not now. But you said something. Was there something else?
Yes, I have one more request involving the shadow.
Let's just put a pin in that conversation.
The keeper of the flame just walks out.
Yeah, it's like, oh, Shadow of the Flame, execute him. You see, what I'm gonna probably do next might get me
Killed?
maybe.
Uh-oh.
Hopefully.
Sir, we have those diamonds.
Right.
That'll be our
Oh yeah, I'd rather avoid using them though.
So we've got pizza, guys. If you want any, you can grab some pieces.
Alright.
Rosita,
Yeah, and she just says,
cheese pizza.
was there something else?
I got pizza, guys, for you.
Alright,
For you
thank you.
guys.
Yes, if you give me permission, I have an item given, or not given, but I didn't say given, okay, let's scratch that. But I received after defeating someone influenced by the shadow, I can say.
A blade.
Yes.
Says, and you look for.
Your assistance in reforging it. I know that's a large request.
She says, well, I'm not very good at smithing myself, but she says, I believe you'll find what you look for on your path. And you see she sort of stops and her eyes go from their gray to like a bit of a silver, almost like a crackling flame, and she just pauses for a bit and says, you'll have access to the silver flame itself in Flamekeep.
¿Quieres un pedacito de pizza, niño?
I believe you should see it.
No?
It may. I think there's something there for you. But I think if you look in the right places on your journey to the Aldean regions, you may find the smith you look for. A handful from our church are down there. Most dirty, stuck in ways of the past. She says. She looks at you, El Simpiníto, and she says, I believe some of you have had run-ins with these people before.
No, I literally just flushed it because it was at the bottom.
You'll find what you need in the LD. I don't believe I have any master artisans I can hand over to you
Of
at the
course.
moment.
So I should visit the flame and Flamekeep.
May give you inspiration. And when you do find your smith, you have my permission to use it as a forge.
Thank you, and I'm gonna bow again.
And she sort of giggles to herself that everybody keeps bowing to her. Such a small figure that everyone keeps bending the knee to. And she just... you see she just turns around and and just makes her way back to her bed. She just says,
So for the
Where
sake of
they-
not wasting 9
Oh.
days here, can we say that the boat doesn't leave until the end of the
Yeah.
day?
and she
We
says,
have
she
to
says,
swim back.
she says to you, well, she just says out loud while she makes her way back to her bed. Even though there are shadows, there is still good. The whispers exist where there is good in order to corrupt. But you can still be purified. And she climbs her way back into her bed and turns away from you. You see the purified all stand up and without saying a word, like, envelop all of you and then just start walking you back out of the chamber.
Alright. Well, I'll be honest.
That was easier than I expected.
This is not me talking in character, but that was a lot easier than I
Yeah,
thought it was
right.
gonna be. I thought we were gonna have to. Whew.
One persuasion check. Easy peasy.
No, that's the check that mattered.
Yeah, right.
It was easy.
So, if you guys want, we could take a bit of a break,
Yeah, it's a big break.
have some hot zaws, and we can jump right back into it.
Sure.
It is pizza time.
Why would you need a shield? Just turn into a bear.
Just turn into a bear.
Exactly, that's why I don't use the
Bear
shield.
has shield.
You do use the shield.
Bear has shield. That's
Listen,
even better.
if you don't use the shield, your AC is 2 lower.
Nice. But I don't verbally straight. I'm gonna use
Yeah, you have the shield. You just don't need to verbally say. So does Bramgrim, but he doesn't like. Oh, I'm using my shield. I'm using my shield. Okay. Either way.
It's just kind of implied, you know.
my gosh.
Yeah.
I still think turning into a bear is cooler.
It
Why
is
can't I use
pretty
my like
cool.
staff to hit people?
You probably
Actually,
could. It just wouldn't be very effective.
Yeah. Either way, getting back into it. The Vanguard's Revelry. You.
Well, that's just happening.
Wasn't Mike on the entire break?
No. What the
Damn.
You guys
Hi, Mike.
are going to have a week of downtime all to yourselves. Dave and Ralrut already began their downtime. They are off doing things that you guys don't know. What are the? I'm gonna go one by one, just asking you guys what are you gonna do with your week. So starting with you, Thelgun. What are you doing over your week?
Warlock recommended that we do some research, right, on, he said pretty much to focus on, like, the Lords of Dusk or whatever, so I guess I'll go look into that, and especially about the crystals, I'm gonna try, figuring out, the, like, I guess the prophecy riddle
Make sure
thing.
you
I'll
say their name out loud when you're reading it.
Yeah, I know, I will. I'm gonna walk up to the librarian and be like, hey, do you have any information on the Lords of Dusk?
Yeah, Belch and Lords.
Yeah.
Belch and Lords.
Is anybody else going to do a similar thing during their downtime?
I'm probably gonna research too.
Alright,
Yeah,
you're
we
researching.
can be nerds together.
Is anybody else
Let's
going to
go.
go research?
Nope.
No?
So,
Alright. Well, you do know that.
Oh, never mind.
You do know that Dave and Ralrut went down to Zalargo to go research, so you guys can head down to go to the same library as them,
Right.
or you can just stick with a library within Flamekeep.
I mean, I would assume that a
If you're
library.
gonna go down, just split 50. You give 25 gold to Simpiníto, 25 gold to me, and then you guys can take 50 down with you.
Right. But I mean, I'm gonna assume that like a library in Flamekeep probably has information on that since it's like the religious capital or whatever. So maybe we'll just stay, and then if not, we could just head on down at a later time.
Well, so it is you, Thelgun, and you, Abalaba? Alright, so what are you guys researching each?
I'd probably try focusing more on like the Lords of Dusk and like the crystals and like the prophecy. I'm gonna try seeing like where I can get with that.
Alright, researching?
I'm gonna be researching one more actually just about the plague.
Alright.
Oh, that's smart.
Okay, so both of you make investigation checks. You guys find a library, you get entrance.
That's a 28.
Woo. Well, the first thing you learn is that they're not the Lords of Dusk. They are the Lords of Dust.
Right. Critical.
Just asking around. Have you ever heard of the Lords of Dusk?
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 Dust? You mean dust?
No, Dusk.
Dust.
Specifically
Hello,
dust.
can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Dusk.
There's a
Dust.
K at the end.
Sorry, looking for the wrong guys.
Alright. So for you first, Thelgun,
Sir.
you got a 28?
Yep.
Alright. You go scouring through a bunch of books. And you find one. And it's particularly helpful because a lot of the libraries here are religious texts. And you find one that has to do with enemies of the flame. And flipping through it, eventually you find a section that has this symbol. Seemingly, it's a silhouette of like a ruined tower. And there you read of this secret cabal of Rakshasa and other fiends that essentially work to manipulate the world of Eberron to further their goals of releasing the overlords. And both to release their masters and to achieve personal power. And you find that this group is known as the Lords of Dust. Founded somewhere around 1.5 million years ago. You hear that they, back during the age of dragons, the great dragon Eberron trapped the evil dragon Kyber within itself. And after Kyber slew their brother Sybaris, Kyber's last act of defiance was to give birth to the fiends. Those fiends would later go on to be the overlords and those working within the Lords of Dust. And you also find a lot of information comparing the Lords of Dust to the cults of the dragon below, wherein the cults of the dragon below are much less organized, whereas the Lords of Dust are the actual servants and minions of the actual overlords back from the Age of Demons. And you read about how around 10 million years ago, the fiends succeeded in overrunning the world of Eberron, and led by Rakshasa and night hags, the Age of Demons began, where all of Eberron was run by demons and fiends. And in this time, although not completely obliterated, the Age of Dragons was over, but dragons hid from the demonic rulers, living in a sort of primitive state. But eventually, millions of years later, the dragons discovered what would eventually be called the Draconic Prophecy. Building upon that knowledge, they began to fight against the fiends. They found other allies who had also survived, particularly the Coatl. And once they became powerful enough, the dragons and Coatl joined forces, attacking the fiends that inhabited Eberron. And eventually the Coatl sacrificed themselves to send the overlords and a majority of the fiends, but not all of them, back into Kyber, where they are trapped within the Silver Flame. This was all known as the Great War. And when this war ended, the fiends that were not imprisoned in Kyber retreated back to a land that they called Vahxire in Inferno. You're not sure what it means. But you believe, after looking through, you find out that it It's an infernal translation of the demon wastes.
Oh.
So you get a sense that this organization has some sort of footing within the demon waste, and that from there they continue to live within their ruined fortresses from the Age of Demons, working towards their goal of releasing the overlords. And you read that the leaders of the Lords of Dust. There seem to be many levels, as the workings of fiends are very complicated. You read that the Bleak Council, as it is called,
It's pretty bleak.
is the Bleak Council seems to be the head of the Lords of Dust, and below them the Claws of Kyber, and that pretty much this Bleak Council has a Prakutu, or speaker, of each of the overlords, in addition to a bunch of other particularly powerful and legendary fiends and creatures, which all get together as a sort of a form of congress or government that work together in manipulating the world and bringing back the Age of Demons. And you know that the Claws of Kyber are a tier below the Council, and is made of active agents that are enforcing the will of the Lords of Dust. And you also know there's various lower bottom tiers where mortals, willing and unwilling, are made to assist in this, this Bleak Council. And you also see that anyone who is to gain the ire, like you see that because there are these different levels, like the Claws, there's like the many lower groups, the Claws who are the active agents, and then the Bleak Council. Pretty much, if you get the ire of somebody of the Bleak Council, a Prakutu or one of the other legendary creatures, you're in a particularly bad spot. Which worries you a little bit.
Yeah. Definitely very worried.
And how long are you going to continue to read through about this organization?
I'd say I'd probably dedicate most, if not the entire week to this.
Alright. Yeah, and you'll be able to go back to this. You read. Make another investigation check.
Got it. Here we go. Oh, only at 20 this time. Not that 20, but 8 plus 12.
You continue to read towards the structure of this organization, headed by the Bleak Council, then below it the Claws of Kyber, and then below that the Pawns. You see that the Lords of Dust use a lot of pawns to move their schemes forward. The pawns could be kings of nations or even adventuring parties, none of them even really knowing that they're working for the Lords of Dust, or even that the Lords of Dust exist, but they're just being manipulated into furthering the goals of the Lords of Dust. And this reminds you of a time when Bramgrim had a particularly dark influence over him.
Yeah, good times.
You also see that the Lords of Dust seem to operate out of the Demon Waste. And you begin to read into the Demon Waste, but it seems to just be an endless crags, a canyon of just wastes filled with nomadic barbarian tribes, nothing particularly eye-catching, just filled with fiends some mortals who seem to worship these fiends, the Prakutu, the Rakshasa, as gods almost. And you see that you see mention of a council of Ashtakala. And you look it up and you see that Ashtakala is an ancient city from the Age of Demons that is at times considered the capital of the Demon Wastes. Though unofficial, as the Demon Wastes are not actually a country themselves. Just a wasteland that is left untouched like the Mournland. And you see the reference to the Council of Ashtakala. You see that reference over and over again. And make another investigation check.
Here we go. 25.
Just the right DC.
Hey.
You begin to piece together that the Council of Ashtakala and the Council and the Bleak Council are one and the same. The references and descriptions of each, their symbology, although slightly different, seem to be the same organization. So if you were going to be looking for the Bleak Council, then you are looking for Ashtakala within the Demon Waste.
Wow.
And this is after a couple days of research.
Yep.
So you're getting close to the end. Now, is there anything in particular you would like to research? The forming of the Lords of Dust, any particular notable members?
So
or even...
probably just like the significance of the crystals in that case then.
Alright. Yeah. Because I think you also said, did you want to look up Mordekash, or was that... Because Ralrut said he was doing that.
No, I was just gonna look into the Lords of Dust and crystals, and probably like if I had enough time, try and like figure out like what's going on with the prophecy riddle thing.
Alright. So what are you searching up first?
Just the crystals, like their significance. Like especially like I try and focus on the one of rage that we have, and then the other two that are in play, according to the little riddle.
Alright. First you're looking up the crystals. Roll another investigation check.
Yep. 17 plus 12, 29.
29?
Yeah.
Alright. Looking up these crystals. You search and you search, and you're trying to do your research secretively, because you're not trying to get caught searching for these things. And you eventually find reference to Raktul Kesh, and how at some point in history he was one of the overlords who ruled over all of Eberron during the Age of Demons. And he was actually one of the ones that was bound, like all of the other overlords, by the dragons and Coatl after they discovered the Draconic Prophecy, and the Coatl sacrificed themselves. And you see that Raktul Kesh's essence was divided among Kyber dragon shards, but from which he can still exert his influence. And one of those, and you read that there seem to be many shards, much more than 3, but that most have been found, and not that they're being protected, that they've been found by the Lords of Dust. And over time, those crystals were found to be smaller crystals, smaller pieces of his essence, and that there are 3 main crystals. 2 that have been lost to time, that nobody knows of, One rumored to be along the southern, southwestern coast of Sharn, or not Sharn, Corvair, and then one more that has been captured by Raktul Kesh's Prakutu, Mordekash, that he now wears on a ring on his finger. And you gather from the reading that the crystal that is said to have been in the south is potentially the one you guys hold on to now. What are you gonna search next?
Then yeah, I guess I try to look into like the prophecy thing, see if I can like find like where like those words or like the part that we have originated from.
Before you explain that, can I get one repeat real quick on? It was one in the south, one on the guy's ring, and then where was the other one?
Nobody.
Yeah, no.
Because there were the three. One was captured by Mordekash, and then the other two were missing, and nobody knows where they were. But there was one rumored to be like in southern Corvair-ish, like southwestern Corvair. And you think that's the one that might have been captured that you guys have, but you're not sure. You don't know.
Right.
So potentially the third crystal that you guys don't know like where it is could either be the one that is just nobody knows anything about, or the one that is southwestern. In southwestern Corvair. Roll an investigation check for your search of the prophecy.
$25. Sure.
You're keeping the rolls high, aren't you?
I don't think I've dropped below 20 yet.
Yeah. You continue to read, and you try to follow traces of this draconic prophecy. And you read that it is apparently a record of all of history, both past, present, and future, that exists throughout Corvair, that if potentially pieced together leads to something. It's unknown what the draconic prophecy's nature is. Some argue that it is a revelation of the end of the world. Others believe it's a new beginning to the world. But whatever it is, everybody who follows the draconic prophecy knows that it leads towards the transformation completely of the world as it is known. And you see that there seem to be many parties interested in this draconic prophecy. The dragons of Arganessen, it's believed that from the Age of Dragons, the dragons, it's like as if the same way that some of them had hidden back when the Age of Demons came, some are hidden still now, and observe and record everything from their position, just watching over the world. And that they record everything from the position of the moon, the stars, to the position of the ring of Cybers, to physical manifestations of dragon marks in the world. Everything. They study it all, looking for portents and omens of things to come. And you know that the prophecy encompasses many, many volumes and is said to be as complex and unfathomable as the dragons who research it. Only pieces are found. Small pieces that always seem to they eerily always seem to be like speaking of something that is to come. And you know, a few very important scholars study snippets of the massive work of the Draconic Prophecy. But only creatures with their incredibly long lifespan, such as the dragons, or the other group the elves of Arenal, who are very long-lived, and their nation, as well as a third group that is interested in this prophecy, the immortal Rakshasa of the Lords of Dust, also follow this prophecy. All of which have the long and immortal lifespans that they need to have patience to see the prophecy for what it truly is. Something mortals just cannot do. And recently, one of the greatest revelations of the Draconic Prophecy is the appearance of dragon marks, aberrant dragon marks on creatures and races that would typically not have them. So, what else are you going to research?
I think I hit everything I wanted to. Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, that's pretty much all I wanted to know, I think. Or what I was trying to focus on.
Alright. I will say, make an additional investigation check.
Sure. 28.
And you see the thread of the dragon marks forming on these so-called lesser people. And you begin to read, following it. And you see how there are people researching how these marks are appearing. And you see people researching the potential of creating marks. The power that they could make giving people marks, taking marks. And that just sticks out to you for some reason.
Man, I wonder why someone who's trying to create marks. You don't have a single mark on your body.
Yeah, right. That's so weird.
So, Abalaba, what are you going to research?
Oh, that's your secret message? I'm sorry. Well, when Morbrax suggested take time to research, like, did he tell us, like, what specifically?
Well, he said anything that you think will help you moving into the Elden Reaches. So just like, I'll take them. Like keeping up to date on the news of the disease.
What?
It just says like.
You guys want some of my stuff?
No, I want my vegetables.
I guess it's like keeping up.
Which are my vegetables.
Oh, do you guys somewhere I can plug in my phone for a little bit?
There's a corner on the side of the
one
couch.
right
No. There are outlets on the side of the couch.
Oh, is there?
Well, it's just USB outputs.
That is pretty popular.
Yeah.
So we're bluesy or bluesy or whatever.
Bluesy. Right. So yeah, it was mostly like keeping up with the news.
With the Kardashians. What's more important? Guys?
Keeping up with the news of the disease's spread, and just pretty much learning about the Elden Reaches, the Druid sects, stuff like that. Because you guys know you're gonna end up coming up with Olarian, but you guys know nothing else about him. So that's sort of pretty much just learning the history of the place you're going to may help you.
Yeah, I'll probably prioritize for that first, and if I can do some research about the Elven region.
I think that'll be probably most of it.
Sir.
Alright. Eldeen Reaches. Make an investigation.
$31. Let's go.
Just chilling.
Alright!
Dude, investigation's on point today.
Oh my god, what'd you roll?
19. Then I have a 12 to investigation.
12 to invest.
30 is a threshold that gets you a lot of information.
Oh yeah.
The Eldeen Reaches. They're a land in the north, and you find a lot of stuff, particularly because it's a whole country you're researching. You find that the Eldeen Reaches, it's a land in the northwestern Corvair, covered by heavy forest, and a bunch of cities
We're on a boat.
formed throughout it.
We're on a boat, right?
No.
We're on a boat. Good. Where are we?
And you learn a lot about the geography of the Eldeen Reaches. How it's bordered by Lake Galifar, the Wynarn River, a lot of stuff like that.
Yeah.
And you see how it is.
And where
The Demon Wastes actually lie to the northwest of it.
Back there, right there.
Flamekeep.
But weren't we just
Um,
there?
You actually see how
Yeah, okay, right.
there are actually two main social groups that exist within the Eldeen Reaches. The Druid sects in the forests and the agricultural groups in the plains. So you see that there are the country is almost split in two between forest and plains, where the plains are filled with farmers, agricultural groups, and the forests are filled with druids. You also see that Greenheart is it's a small town, but also the capital of the Eldeen Reaches, and it's the main base for one of said druid groups, and their leader, the Great Druid Oalian. Reading of those druid sects, you see that Druidism actually originated in Corvair around 16,000 years ago, within the Eldeen Reaches. When a black dragon foretold a great planar invasion. And in order to aid humanoids in repelling this invasion, she taught the first orc druids of what? Yeah, the first orcish druids of the bond between the three progenitor dragons, Kyber, Eberron, and Sybaris, as well as how to tap into that power and to use it to seal the gates to other planes. These original druids are still known as the Gatekeepers, one of the many druid sects that continue to protect Corvair from invasions of aberrations from other planes. And you also know that 7,000 years after that, there was another invasion that took place as Illithids, Mind Flayers, and Dale Kier overlords swarmed into the material plane from the plane of Joriath. And you see they were able to repel this invasion and thus save humanoids from enslavement through a massive technological development, which was the discovery of Bayesh, which is actually a material you had learned about through Thelgun, as his mage hand seems to be made out of Bayesh. And the mural on his back is of Bayesh.
Yes, sir.
And even though, and you read about the Eldeen Reaches, and most people think of druids when they think of the Eldeen Reaches, but you also see a lot about the other planes. And you can see how there's just a lot of planar influence, particularly on the Eldeen Reaches. And reading over the druid sects, you see there's a handful of them. There are the Ashbound, the Children of Winter, the Gatekeepers, the Green Singers, the Mask Weavers. Like, there's a ton of them. Particularly, a few stick out. There are the Wardens of the Wood. They are the largest and most influential of the druid sects, as they protect the forest. They are primarily human, but include other races, and they over the course of the last war, they became the de facto government of the Eldeen Reaches after Onder abandoned the region. And then the Wardens ended up rallying the people to defend their lands against raiders and foreign nations who wanted to take over the woodlands. And the Wardens are very well respected throughout the Eldeen Reaches for having essentially made the country. And you see that they pretty much focus on maintaining the balance between civilization and nature, and in many ways are the most liberal of the Druid sects. Like, they have no problem with agriculture or animal husbandry as long as the land and its creatures are treated well. And they often work with farmers and ranchers to help them maintain this balance. Another one, because of your 30, piques your interest. One of the darker of Corvair's druidic traditions are the Children of Winter, who seek to cleanse the land of the blight of civilization through death. You see that they believe that the end of the current age is at hand, and they often work towards helping the end of the age come. Believing that the fittest will survive to repopulate, and that after that will be coming a new winter. And they believe that the Moorland is evidence of the coming of this end, that the gray fogs that took over the Moorland, destroying Sire, will eventually sweep over the world, and that the weak will die, the strong will survive, and that they, who survive and repopulate the land, will eventually be the ones who get to see the winter after. And as such, they call themselves the Children of Winter. And a lot of their more extreme actions are just like they try researching the Mournland almost to help it spread. They want to learn what it did, how it did it, and how to help it spread.
What it do?
What it do, what it be. And you read that one of their particular crafts is in disease.
Oh. Wow.
That's not suspicious.
Yeah, right.
No correlation there.
Yeah, right. Interesting.
That's kind of sus.
It is pretty sus. So, what else are you going to research?
That's all I'd be able to get about it with winter.
That's what you. That's with the 30. That's what you found out about their existence. 31.
Now we gotta find where they live.
Yeah, would I be able to look more into where they're located in the Eldeen Reaches?
Yeah, roll an investigation check.
Oh my god, how do I... Oh no, I thought I got a 1. I got a 19.
19.
I was gonna say, how I go from rolling a 19 to a 1.
The duality of D&D rules. They're either above 30 or they're not ones.
Yeah, I got in between.
Alright. You read through, and you find that the Druid sects typically tend to reside within the Towering Wood, which is the biggest forest within all of the Eldeen Reaches, and that typically you can probably find you find actually that the Children of Winter, they're not necessarily a fully they're not a fully organized group, sort of like the Cult of the Dragon Below, wherein it's a lot of like different smaller groups all under the same banner. Some much more extreme than others, like spreading disease through a town. But then some others just lobby for this ideal but don't do anything about it. Whereas others just actively work at destroying civilization for nature. Although you don't find where they're located because there are lots of places where they're located. So you learn of a sect, like you learn of different sects in many different parts of the Eldian Reaches, in the Towering Woods, some in the other smaller surrounding forests. So it's less of a question of finding where are the Children of Winter, it's where are finding the particular extreme groups of the Children of Winter. Because they're all extreme, but not all of them act on it.
So we just gotta pinpoint it and try to find out where those extreme groups are then.
Yep.
If we at least have a good idea that, you know, they're definitely going to be around the Eldian Reaches.
Now, do you want to research the actual disease?
Yeah, if I can, like maybe where it originated or things on where it could have originated.
Alright, roll another investigation check.
16. Oh my god, I'm going lower and lower. I'm falling down the stairs.
So what is this roll specifically? This one, this one was for the disease itself.
Yeah, maybe like origins of the disease.
Alright. Well, you start to read about the disease. You look through the libraries, but you don't find anything, so you start going to the news, like going to pick up the newspaper every morning, and you read about how this disease seems to be spreading through the Eldian Reaches. Let me look through my notes. And that it seems to be some sort of pathogen that they're not sure if it passes through water, through air, through contact. They're not sure what. But when people get it, it starts off with a bit of a fever, and then very violent, let's say, emptying of their bowels until one is just not even necessarily that, just everything that's inside of them comes out.
Oh.
To the point where people are found just laying in the streets in piles of just their insides.
Oh god, that is not fun.
Yeah, that's pretty horrible.
Yeah, it's a progressive disease where they get sick, they start feeling really hot, then they get itchy, their skin starts to peel and like tear, and then it is theorized that the innards of these people begins to weaken like the skin does, and everything just becomes one open space, like everything ruptures and just comes out in just
not something like fun.
I don't like this disease.
in an innard soup, essentially.
Imagine worrying about disease.
And that's the
I'm
thing.
Not sure I wanna
You
go
read-
here anymore.
You read about it, and there are paladins getting sick. There are clergymen getting sick. It doesn't seem to be 100% natural.
Yeah, alright, I'm not going in.
There are, like, it doesn't seem to be 100% natural in the sense that people that are typically unable to get sick or guarded from being able to be sick can still get sick.
Actually ruining my one ability that never comes up.
Right.
But that's the thing. It's it's not that it just completely ignores it.
No,
it's
I'm
that
kidding.
oh yeah, no. It's not that it completely like ignores certain like people who are acclimated to certain diseases and poisons and magics can be perfectly fine from the disease. it passes through like just a bad fever, but other people, it's sort of just like they're less likely to get it, but they still can.
Yeah.
And you read about it, and it doesn't make sense. Because you go back and you read early newspapers, like local, from the Elden Reaches. Like before this became a national story, or a country, continent-wide story. And you see how it appeared in a small town. It went through, a handful of people got sick, nobody died. A couple weeks later, somewhere else, a lot more people got sick. A few people died. Then, a bit later, disease went through, some people got sick, nobody died. A week after that, disease went through, an entire town wiped clean. It seems it's either this disease is something that is rapidly mutating and changing, or it's not the same disease every time. And you see the particular groups, and you see, like, reading through this, you try looking at the different towns that are being affected by this, and roll another investigation check.
Come on, baby, nat 20, here we go.
18, let's go. We're not going
Close enough.
It's slowly climbing back up. You read that recently give me a second. And you see this disease seems to be hitting both. The disease seemed to start out, you read early reports from local newspapers of diseases going through crop and animals, and then eventually getting people sick. And you read that smaller towns are seemingly being targeted. A lot of the towns in the Elden Reaches are very small, because it's like this is the most rural place in all of Corvair. And you see, particularly, you're reading a lot of, like you're looking at the people who are getting sick, and I can't find it in my notes, but so I will just sum it up. You're finding that specific groups of people are seemingly, at least early on, we're getting sick more often. There it is. You see, in more impoverished towns and in more impoverished parts of towns, the diseases seem to pop up more in impoverished places, which is typical because that's typically what happens normally. But you see, there always seems to be shifters being targeted.
Shifters are targeted, apparently.
Oh,
Are shifters and changelings the same or not?
something for that side of sound real bit right now.
Oh, what?
I said that side I'm gonna make this as I'm not sick.
I don't know about you, dude. I think I'm gonna go take some vitamins before we head
If
out.
anything, that's gonna make him come towards you.
Yeah,
We
they'll
gotta
be
make
like,
sure
you're
he's
not sick?
sick.
Oh, gee.
Gotta change that.
No sign that says unvaccinated.
I'm gonna go get my vaccination before we
I got a paladin party.
Ba, ba, ba,
We need
ba.
some freaking vitamins.
What else are you researching? Actually, make another investigation check. This one at disadvantage.
Ooh.
You're following a small thread.
It's a disadvantage.
Yes.
I got 17, so. Yeah.
17?
Yeah.
It's not bad.
At disadvantage? Not bad.
Alright.
Still a little higher though.
You read through, and you start following a lot of the. The threads about the shifters being targeted. eventually you come upon stories or records of what was called the Silver Crusade, also known as the Purge. Back during the 800s, so like a century, 2 centuries ago, lycanthropy was spreading. Lycanthropy, there we go. My brain. It began to spread, and around the year 832 YK, the Church of the Silver Flame announced their Silver Crusade, a church-sanctioned scouring of the continent to destroy all lycanthropes and their ilk.
Not my people.
I don't know.
I'm part of the new church.
The crusade went around slaughtering most of the lycanthropes on the continent, as well as a race of their lycanthropic descendants known as shifters.
Why has everyone got such a thing against lycanthropy, bro? They're just jealous.
So,
You're saying not my problem.
and you know, like, due to the atrocities committed by the Templars of the Silver Flame during the Purge, it remains a really dark page in the Church's history. And you read how many lycanthropes and shifters, as a result, fled into the Elding Reaches, specifically the Towering Wood, in order to try to escape the sweeping of the Purge as it made its way out from the center of Corvair to both coasts. And to this day, the Elding Reaches, after the Purge was over, most of the Elding Reaches holds one of the highest shifter populations because many went there to hide and successfully did. And so, and you see that there were also, and you see that this Purge ended when House Madani, one of the dragon marked houses, what helped end the Purge as the Crusaders continued to hunt down remaining lycanthropes towards the edges of Onder and Breland. The Church called upon the dragon marked houses, and House Madani created this dragon shard focus, which allowed them to use their dragon mark, the mark of detection, to reliably ferret out lycanthropes and find them. And at this point, most of the settled portions of Onder and Breland were considered clean, with the remaining of their focus on the Elding Reaches. And you just read as there are these notable characters, these Purge heroes, who would push their way into the Elding Reaches, and that some just spent the rest of their lives living in the Elding Reaches, just hunting down these lycanthropes. And that some of them, living there the rest of their lives, doing this, what they considered to be a noble hunt, ended up just owning land and then having families and noble houses within the Elding Reaches. So there are Silver Crusade bloodlines throughout the Elding Reaches that potentially persist to this day.
So there's definitely probably a connection with the Silver Crusade and maybe the Children of the Winter too. If that could probably tie in to the plague.
Alright, so is there anything else you're going to research?
Well, I guess there's probably not much else because really, we'd probably have to actually go to Elden Reaches itself, so we could probably get more information out of people.
Yeah.
What are you laughing at?
Juan and recording
Oh, the
buddies.
dead mouse.
He
Jerry
put a
died.
picture of the mouse that he found at work with a piece of pretzel next to it. He was feeding the rat pretzel.
Right.
Did you know it was dead, or
No, it was still moving.
It was still moving in there.
that's so cruel?
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck? Okay. Alright, yeah, was there anything else you wanted to research?
No, I think that's all for now. If the rest of the research will probably like digging through newspapers from there.
Alright. Then El Simpiníto, is there anything you would like to do in your week time off?
So I mean, for the majority, probably for like 8 solid days, I just want to do like jobs, see if I can just like earn some gold, because I'm kind of low on money. But there are 2 days I want to spend.
We all are.
One day I want to see if I can possibly find a like outpost for House Vidalis, because I want to inquire about the bush shepherds that we saw in the near the Blade Desert, because that was pretty interesting.
Alright. So you can find plenty of jobs. Specifically, the Vanguard is willing to send you out on jobs by yourself. Small jobs.
Yep.
Just going around throughout Flamekeep. So you can make some gold from that, which we will roll for. House Vidalis, on the other hand, where you were going to do what?
So, I mean, I kind of just wanted to see if I can ask about the involvements of the bush shepherds over there in the by the Blade Desert. See if I can maybe find some more information about what they're doing, any connections or like information they have with the LD Reaches, and just try to find more information, I guess, to help us.
Alright. Alright. So, you make your way over to a House Vidalis outpost, and you see that the House Vidalis, immediately, they have a stable within Flamekeep where they are currently trying to sell what they are marketing as a brand new breed of mage-bred animals, a breakthrough they've recently come across. And you see people aren't really buying into it. It's almost like how a new iPhone comes out every year, where people are like, there's a slight upgrade, yes, but it's not worth the extra hike in price. But House Vidalis, you make your way over to the stables, and you inquire, you look around, and you find what a human marked with the mark of handling. They seem to be leading the stables, and they ask, and you ask?
So, hello. I was just wondering if perhaps you could give me any information about the involvements of an entity called the Bush Shepherds here, probably around Corvair and like in the Blade Desert. Maybe if I could just get some information as to if they're being contracted or like what they're doing.
Yeah, the Brush Shepherds. I believe that's a little group that have been being contracted out recently. Not necessarily by the house. The Brush Shepherds have been sort of helping us push our newest line of mage-bred animals across the continent of Corvair. I believe the Brush Shepherds are from a group of noble houses down in the Eldeen Reaches. They call themselves the Brush Shepherds because they make their way, most of their territories in the plains of the Eldeen Reaches. They deal in a lot of the agricultural business. I believe most of their members are from the farmhouses and plantations of the plains. I think the house has just been contracting them out a lot recently because they've just been helping us push our animals, wrangle some, that kind of thing. I think the thing you're talking about down in the desert, and see, he seems to be thinking back. I think, do you recall they were wrangling any animals or anything of the such?
I think they were helping just like pull camels. I think they were transporting them.
Yeah.
To sell them.
Sounds about right. They were probably just helping move mounts, anything like that. Nothing in. They've recently been spreading out across all of House Vidalis's business. Not necessarily sure. Probably some of the higher ups in the house have grown a liking to them, or they owe some favors. We're not entirely sure.
Have they perhaps like given any news about the situation of the plague or anything, or have you perhaps heard anything? Just like
Well,
updates?
they've been going around helping throughout the Eldine reaches. Since they have already a foothold there, they've been making sure to keep themselves safe, keep their farmhouses and their small towns clean of plague. So most of the places you go to in the Eldine reaches that are free of disease are going to be some brush shepherd outposts if you intend on going down there. I also know they've been pushing a lot of House Vidalis's recent line of mage-bred animals to the towns that have lost all their cattle, all of their crop. Just helping them get back on their feet.
And I'm guessing you would have specific information as to where we can find some of these outposts. Maybe.
Well, yeah, and
travel up there.
about anywhere through the plains and the Eldine reaches. I'm sure I could ask one of the brush shepherds. We have a few stationed here with us if you want to talk to them.
Yeah, might as well.
All right. And you see, the brush shepherds. You see the House Vidalis dragon marked man makes his way in back and just says, "Give us a second right here. I'm gonna go get something." And you see he comes back with some of the familiar brush shepherds in their full plated armor, shiny silver, with the crest, with the crook and the wheat behind it. And you see they come out, and they say, "You've been asking some questions?"
Yeah, it's just I'm gonna be heading out with the party pretty soon to the Eldine Reaches, and I was wondering if we can maybe get information as to like some of your outposts out there, just as places to stop and perhaps restock and rest as we travel.
Oh yeah, well definitely. Pretty much if you go out any of the small towns that you find out in the wood, Varna, Kree, Varna and Kree, the bigger cities along the road, have unfortunately been hit by some plague, but the smaller ones, Haven Glen, Moss Mantle, some of the ones that aren't even on the map, you'll see some smaller towns, plantation towns are, they've been kept free. Pretty much, ask around when you're down in the Eldine Reaches. Just about anybody will point you towards our safe havens.
I think that's about it. Unless you guys have any news or like any tips as to kind of avoid plague to travel safely down there, perhaps.
Well, we have seen that if you plan on traveling by foot, we'd advise against it. We don't know if that disease travels through the air, through the water and the dirt. We're not sure, but we have noticed that the mage-bred animals of House Vidalis have done a particularly good job in staving off disease, particularly this one. So, like the towns in the Eldine that are trying to get back on their feet, trying to get through this Might do you some good to get yourself some mage bred animals.
I mean, I'll certainly share it with the party later.
Hashtag not sponsored.
That's not it. Not the party though.
Not an ad. We
Hey
swear.
guys, have you heard of mage bred animals?
Have you heard of mage bred animals? They're stronger and tougher.
Because you
than
were always get by the players.
Tired of your old horse?
This one has a fourth camera.
This one doesn't die to disease.
Where's the fourth one? I only see 3. Just you wait.
This baby could have all the diseases.
Just wait until you find out that the horse can actually connect via Bluetooth to your device.
You can connect to the horse via Bluetooth.
Play your favorite.
You don't even actually have to ride the horse.
Alright.
That's about it, yeah.
Bluetooth horse.
Now you said to roll good for money. Or I don't insist to roll good.
So we can afford a mage bred animal.
There's still one more thing I wanted to do though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to see if I can potentially get in contact with Fang down in Shrine.
With who?
Fang down in the Shrine. Lower there. Just to talk to him. Update him on the situation, see how he's doing.
Alright, and oh yeah, he was your buddy down there.
Yeah, it was the one.
Oh yeah, he threw you off a building once.
Oh yeah, so if you talk with House Civis,
Good times.
Alright, just follow the whole war.
Alright.
you can get a sending message sent, or like a magical message sent, or you can send a package. You can send like paper messages, like letters.
I mean, it's not anything right here, so I'll probably just send him the letter. The cheapest fare. So it's on the money.
Right, and it is 5 gold pieces per page of content that you're sending.
It's gonna be relatively short. I'm just gonna basically tell him that we made it to Flamekeep, we made it out of Lower Dara, and that we're gonna be heading into the Eldian Reaches, and that I'm gonna try my best to see if I can potentially find a way to help out the shifter community down there, and see if everything's still going well for them down in the Shrine.
Alright. So you send that early on into your week here at Flamekeep, and you do end up getting a letter back towards the end of the week, saying that he, in addition to, let me search this up. I believe. Yeah, that he, in addition to Feathers, the coach that taught you how to fly, he and a few other, what's it called? I keep forgetting the word. He and a few other shifters are making their way into the Elding Reaches. Actually, through Brayland, in order to check up on a lot of their family members in the Elding Reaches, and that they're trying to do anything they can to keep their people safe, make sure everyone is good. So maybe they'll see you there.
That would be pretty poggers.
And now they have a death plague.
Yeah, right.
Anybody that runs into us, even if they're allied with us,
Hey,
is-
don't be such a downer.
I mean, it's the truth.
It's okay. Just because there's a plague doesn't mean that there still aren't good things.
yeah.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Aasimar?
No, that's it. Besides doing jobs.
All right.
Time for RNGs to decide our fate.
So roll.
Financial stability.
Oh yeah, so you're doing a handful of jobs. So your first job involves a bit of tracking of some people in Flamekeep that have gone missing. Roll a survival check.
That is a 25.
Alright. You swiftly end up finding a pair that had actually gone missing. in the end, you find out didn't actually end up getting kidnapped or just randomly disappearing as you had suspected, but had actually just run away after preemptively before. As by the time you actually find them, it's found out that they had actually been involved in a bit of embezzlement within the city of Flamekeep, and you swiftly bring them in. That is a job. That is a job very well done. Your second job. Your second job, you are asked to help. You're asked to help look around for some missing artifacts a person had ended up losing. Roll an investigation check.
That's it. 21.
Nice.
Impressive.
You end up looking around and searching through the town. You end up finding that they had indeed lost their personal items, and that eventually they were picked up and then fenced. But you end up tracking them down and then buying them back, and then getting paid for a profit for having retrieved these personal items. And for the last job, you are asked to keep track, keep guard within the city of Flamekeep. Roll a perception check.
It's 24.
You're paired with a guard of Flamekeep, and you guys are asked to help keep watch across the shores of the river of the sort of lake in which Thronehold lies, and you'll end up seeing a group of people emerging from the water, making their way towards what's almost like a pawn shop or a jewelry store that's on the edge of the lake, and you and your partner end up going in and thwarting what would have been a robbery. There's some really good rolls.
What a bunch of hooligans.
So I'm going to get your pay.
I'm still hoping those rolls are as good as these ones were. Yeah. We could use some of that money.
You end up getting... Wait, so what were your rolls? What was the first one?
Let me double check.
25, 29, 24.
Yeah.
25. You end up making throughout the week 151 gold pieces.
Nice. Not bad at all.
All right. Bramgrim, what are you gonna do through your week?
I'll be honest, I don't have any other ideas, so I'm just gonna meditate in front of a flame. But there's a process to it.
Mm-hmm.
The first day is just gonna be just me. The second day I'm gonna put the hilt of the blade in front of me. The third day I'm gonna rest it in my lap. And then the fourth day I'm actually gonna hold it.
Alright.
It's probably not gonna do much, but I like the process in my head.
You're gonna have hope.
Alright. So you go and you meditate in front of the flame. Make a perception check.
Time to look out for the whispers.
This is when all hell breaks loose.
Natural 20, 24.
What?
Over the course of your time spending days within the chamber of the flame itself, you're watched by purified knights.
They're just watching this. This guy's been here all day today.
12 hours.
He came in here all day yesterday. What is he doing?
What do you do? And you just spend some time. You look over a lot of the history that is within the halls of this sacred building. In addition to some other stuff, you find some tablature about the hierarchy of evil in the eyes of the Silver Flame. The Purified sort of sort evil into 5 categories. Entities of alien evil, entities of unnatural evil, entities of innate evil, and those who choose evil, and then the evil within. And within these different categories, there are specific things. For instance, within the alien evil, there are things from other planes, fiends, aberrations, both malevolent and foreign, that are both malevolent and foreign. And even though, while you know the gatekeepers are the primary group in Corvair concerned with aberrations, Templars of the Silver Flame would absolutely recognize threats of those as important. Unnatural evil, things like undead, lycanthropes, things that are fundamentally corrupted by malevolent forces. Innate evil, it's a controversial category in that it covers monsters like Medusas, Yuan-Ti, hags, and this specific category is one that has caused lots of conflict between the church, its followers, and the natives of Drone. Those who choose evil, you see, evil humanoids are covered by this. And you read about, really only the most zealous followers of the Flame believe that all evil humanoids should be put to the sword. But the church broadly espouses ideals of mercy and repentance for those who choose evil. But zealots are the ones who just think it should be put down. The evil within, and you read how this one is specifically about an importance of staying vigilant for the whispers of the shadow of the flame, which seeks to mislead and corrupt the purified. This one ringing particularly close to you. You also see how over time, meditating within the chamber of the flame, you look over to it and you see this massive column of flame, and you notice how resting in front of it there is a sword jammed down into the stone in front of the flame. This is just this burning column of silver fire that goes up through the entire building. You see, it's this blade.
Does that happen to be
Loinger. And you see, there's a Kyber dragon shard set into its pommel. This dark blade. I forgot. I have a picture of it somewhere. Picture. That I can describe better. Yeah. It has a. Oh, here. I can show you a picture. Yeah. Here. Yeah. So there is no specific, yeah, so here. There's nothing bad on my screen. So you can look at this. This is what the blade looks like.
Excuse me.
And it is currently set into the stone in front of the silver flame, and there is a red dragon shard placed into its pommel.
Because that's not ominous.
Yeah, it's a Kyber dragon.
Well, I
shard.
found the second shard. Let's go. And
Just read it out.
it's like, why are you even grabbing onto it? You can't pull that sword. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
The silver flame just collapses.
And that's the thing. Over time, you see, that you read that Tiramiron actually jammed. This was her sword, and she jammed it into the ground where the pillar of flame burst, and you see it's impaled nearly to the hilt in the ground where the flame emerges. And some believe that if that blade is to be taken out of the ground, that the flame would go out and the overlords would be released.
Don't touch the sword, God.
Don't touch. Bad idea.
Don't touch. Never touch it.
It's like, alright, sir, you can't touch the sword, and just you turn around and swing it around.
Oh, what? I'm a freaking Jedi.
And you see, it is a massive sword. This is a great sword.
What are greaves?
What?
What are greaves? Greaves.
Greaves?
I can read.
Those are like shin armor.
Yeah.
Shin armor.
No, I know what they were.
You also see that you swear with that natural 20. You swear there's a shadow behind the blade, which makes no sense because there's literally a pillar of silver fire behind it, projecting light throughout the entire room. But you swear there's a small shadow.
Alright, time to leave.
And it's not necessarily like a shadow is being cast.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's almost like there's something else behind the sword.
I guess there's only one way to find out what's behind it. Yoink.
Just gonna leave it with the little, like, seal.
I'm watching you.
Alright. Is there anything else you want to do in your week?
Honestly, no, just more at the flame.
Alright. Abalaba, was there anything else other than research you wanted to do? Because you still had a decent bit of time left over. With that 30, you got through a lot of research really quick.
You should have built different.
Omega Brain.
Honestly. I guess there's not much else. It's not really. My whole plan is just to dedicate most of the time to researching.
Alright.
Paladin bushes.
And then Ethel, was there anything you wanted to do?
Hell yeah. Alright.
Talk to more plants.
He's on the top. Why would you say
Yeah, I know.
She just walks into Bramgrim's scene and pulls the sword out.
This is so weird. He's got like his eyes closed.
Starts distracted on me.
She's like, what the fuck is he doing?
What kind of carrot is this?
Alright, so I'm going to pull up my notebook like every day and continuously sit for hours on end trying to draw my parents for reasons, trying to remember what they looked like, hoping I remember what they looked like. And then
Damn,
also I want to try and use Speak with Plants and figure out a way to use the plants to get to
Get to what?
my humble abode, to speak with my aunt.
You're gonna try to
Send-
find a way to get back home?
Yeah, and connect with home and send them a message, and then hopefully get a response. Would that be possible?
Make an investigation check. There's a way to send a message. I believe.
Oh, I could just send them a message. I don't have to like use plants. But it's fun.
You're trying to use plants and pass along the message.
And then get a message and respond.
You don't gotta use plants for everything.
Yes, I do, Christian. It's my
You do not have access to the sending spell
Don't.
as a
Hey
druid.
guys, can you pass the message along?
You can try doing that.
Hey, buddies.
Oh, here's
It could be morning glory.
It seems right.
Mints,
It
those
seems
are
right now
plants.
that the fastest way to get back home is going to be just waiting. To take the lightning round.
But I need, like, can I send a message? Is there any way I can send a message?
You can try.
Dope. But wait, didn't so-and-so send a message?
You can send a message. Yeah, you can send a letter through House Civis.
Yeah, you did. Somebody did. I was like, somebody did.
Yeah.
So 5 gold pieces per page. What do you want to send? What message do you want to send?
Just write really small.
Can I write it and then send it to you?
Yeah.
Scam
Okay.
how civis
Um,
noobs.
Okay. No, I just want to ask if they're okay and if it's gotten to them yet, if the plague's gotten to them yet, and how they're holding up, and then
That's
I'll be
besides
back
the point.
soon.
Alright.
How's
The point is that you
How
got
are
scammed. How
they?
civis.
Alright.
you know?
You end up getting a letter back by the end of the week. Like right towards the end of the week.
It's gonna start with, "Don't worry about me."
Everyone's dead. No. I'm the person who inherited their house. They're dead. No.
They are gone.
You get a letter back, essentially telling you that
They're dead.
the plague has come through, and while they're hopeful that they can, and they've got powerful druids to try to fend it off, there are only so many of them, and the disease starts off undetectable, almost, and that there's only so much they can do. Like, they're holding it off for now, but it will slowly take over unless something is figured out. But that right now they're safe, they're healthy, and that they hope you're doing well, and they can't wait to see you again.
Can they? Are you sure? Okay.
The people of the sect, though, they're just working around the clock to try to help as many people as they can.
Am I able to draw my parents?
Something you think that looks like them. Draw people.
I think it looks like them.
And as all of you finish your downtime, towards the end, part way through the week, Abalaba,
It looks like them.
while you're researching the Eldeen Reaches, did you say something?
Nothing.
You hear a voice in your head. Abalaba, we haven't talked in some time. I hope you're doing well. It's Koros. I'm in Eberron. We should talk sometime and compare our notes.
I just found it funny how he was counting the
Well, it's
words.
25.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's just funny.
So you can respond.
I can?
Yep.
Alright, that's 2 words.
You can respond to this message.
To the question marks count, there's punctuation included.
2 words maximum.
That's 5.
Hey,
Bro,
how are you? I hope.
That's it.
So you have 14 words left.
Why does everybody have imaginary friends?
I'll get 1, 2, something. Oh crap. I'm just gonna say.
He's gonna get the message back. Oh crap.
Okay.
Are you counting everything that he says?
Sounds
But that's not his message. He's thinking. Don't stress him out.
Just to make it clear.
Yeah.
Oh crap.
Nah, it's just gonna be like 2 minutes of just
Alright, what do you say?
Let's see. Hey, how are you?
Okay, introduction.
How many words is it again?
25.
25, okay, so that's fine. Let's see. I'm glad you're okay. I'm trying to think this through. What did you mean by comparing notes?
LOL, goodbye.
Lamau.
You get a message back.
Lamau.
And you hear him
It's
say,
just a string of emojis.
Smiley face.
I
Squinty face.
escaped the trust with my research. I'm in Sharn. We should meet and compare the Graviturgy and Chronergy that we have advanced so far. And I will send you a link of what the trust is, because you, as a native of Zalargo, would know what the trust is.
Okay.
Everyone's going to everyone's been in their home places where they're going except Ralrut.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Ralrut.
Well, we're and we're going to get 2 more. Because of the Elven Retreat.
Should I do one more thing?
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
So you can respond again, because he messaged you again.
Alright. 25 words each, right?
Yep.
I was just thinking about it, please.
It doesn't have 25 words.
Oh crap! Oh shit! Goddamn! Goddamn!
Oh,
Send
man.
another message.
Please.
Shit! Fucking! Oh no!
Oh. It's just a string of profanity. I'm not very good at this messaging stuff.
Forgot again how it works.
I forgot how it.
Wait, where'd you say he was again?
He said he was in
right?
Sharn.
Okay, so I'm definitely gonna say. Well, you sent me the thing about the trust too, right?
Yeah. It's a pretty much, it's a wiki page. Pretty much, you know, generally a lot of that stuff that's on it. I would say it out loud, but everybody else is into here, and that's no fun.
I'll just.
You don't feel like anyone's gonna remember anything. We'll see how much of all the information Matt researched he'll get down.
No, I mean, I was taking notes on my phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got this.
We'll see. You can only type so fast.
See, I kept
No,
it
I'm
simple
pretty sure I
because I
got
wouldn't
most of it.
remember
I
anything
trust
else.
you.
My plan is to go through.
Joey?
Yeah,
I'm
that's
gonna
a
go
lot.
through
Simple
our
because I wouldn't
recordings
remember
and put like
anything else.
timestamps of
I'm on
everything.
something.
So it's like, Abalaba's downtime.
Oh yeah,
We need
right.
this
That's
down.
actually a decent idea.
I think I'm gonna respond with, where do you want to meet up?
That's it.
Yeah.
All right.
Should also ask
Says-
Juan.
This guy's like, shit, I gotta use another spell slot.
Well, isn't message a cantrip?
It's not message. This is
Oh.
a different spell. He says, he returns. This is actually a spell you can learn.
Can I learn?
Oh,
Can't.
it's called sending.
Oh, wow.
He says, he messages you again, so you'll get to respond again.
Start
Just
thinking.
using
You
an
just-
Oscar spell
You
slot.
decide. You decide I could meet with you in Flamekeep, or you could come down to Sharn. Either way is fine.
Wait, in the time of getting these messages, how much time do we still have left in?
You got like 4 days.
4 days. I'm gonna say, will Flamekeep in the next 4 days be possible?
Just gonna teleport right next to you. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
He says, that could work. It will be nice to see you again. It has been so long. I'll see you soon.
XOXO.
And then I'll leave him on with it.
Just respond, K.
But yeah, I guess I'll just stop responding when you're done.
Alright.
Man's literally left him on red.
Sends another sending. What the fuck? Why'd you leave me
Why'd
on
you leave me on
red?
red?
You left me on red.
Alright. So, so you guys can turn on the lamp.
No.
We'll be done soon, don't worry. We're not gonna be here for
Why'd you leave me on red? I show you my Graviturgy spells.
I showed you my chronergy.
Okay, so is there?
It's
Can
like
I?
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
So we're at Flamekeep.
Yes.
Okay. Can I look around the area and see if there's anything that would appeal to me?
I mean,
Why are you
speak out loud. It's okay.
Suspiciously.
Speak out loud.
Revival,
You want-
kingies,
There's a decent bit. A lot of Flamekeep is clerics, healers.
Oh no,
that
you want
sort
to
of
find stuff to use your spells?
So you
Who would
know,
ever do
in
such
order
a
to
thing?
use Raise Dead, you need an emerald.
Is there any emerald? Oh, I don't have money for an emerald.
You need a 500 gold piece emerald for
I know.
your spell specifically.
Can I do some work in my spare time?
Yeah, enough for 500 gold.
money? Just for a little money.
I mean, yeah, you
Just
can
make your own emerald.
make your own
I'll
emerald.
get you an emerald.
Make your
I
own.
want a crystal growing kit.
So really quick, if you're working,
Can I get a crystal growing kit? Does that exist?
I don't think emeralds
one of
are
those
crystals.
elementary
Sure, go
school
for it.
ones.
so some of the surrounding
Just for fun.
She's gonna
Some of
grow
the
one of those
surrounding-
Overlord crystals.
Jesus. Some of the surrounding farms ask for help, and you're contracted through the Vanguard as a
I'm not. Oh, I am.
freelancer. So you are some of your help is asked for
Oh,
in,
right.
in helping rebuild a farm that has recently been destroyed.
Cool.
So they want you to
I can use
help.
my planet
So survival.
powers.
So roll a survival check.
Can I do with advantage?
Yeah, because of your spells.
Yeah.
Arcana go crazy. For
A
me
cereal.
back then. I don't remember the time I rolled low on
Cereal.
Arcana. But that's just rogue things.
What's
I'm
your
gonna roll these because this is. I can't read.
Yes, sir. Expertise.
JK,
So roll a survival check. Roll a perception check.
Alright, natural. Nope, that's a natural 1.
Yikes.
And
It's an advantage.
and that's an 18. Well, it's a 9 plus
The farmers
9.
were about
Alright, so you
Very
help
bad day.
rebuild
That's
the farm itself. Now roll an animal handling check. They need help rebuilding their livestock.
That's another natural 1. And that's another natural 1. Oh, I'm on a roll.
But I thought we had bad luck.
Oh, I just
You
deleted
smell too much like them for them to follow you.
it.
They don't give.
Oh,
Like
look,
that's the
I'm-
thing though. They're homies with you, but they don't listen to you.
Yay.
So
Can I try and grow some carrots and not apples? Some carrots.
now roll a perception check.
Some perception. Please don't give me a natural 1. That's a 10 plus. That's a. Do I get advantage? I don't do it. No, it's a 23. I could have done better.
She's got a plus 13 on perception.
I could have done 33, man. Come on.
Damn.
13.
You
That's
see-
23.
You keep your eye out, keeping watch over the night, and you see a wolf made its way into the animals' pens and is going to attack some of the animals, and you fend it off, and then patch up the damage in the fence.
Can I become a wolf to fight the wolf?
So what were your rolls?
Fire,
Did I pick
fire.
Hell yeah!
The farmer's gonna go out at night and
It's like,
say,
oh my god, there's two!
He
just shoots.
Why are they killing each other though?
He's like, I recently bought this fancy rifle. This is some
Give me
new,
my life saving.
this is some new technology.
Southern music things in the back.
Alright, what were your rolls?
Well, what did I need to roll for?
What were your rolls? The totals.
My total?
Wait, there was a natural one.
18 natural
Player just
one.
absolutely
Twenty.
clapped
Oh, no.
that wolf.
No, I
Still
had
back over
natural
the
one,
fence.
then I had an 18, then I
You had
had.
advantage, so
Right.
the roll's an 18.
Oh, but does he want to know my? You don't want to know the other.
You
What do you want to
you
know?
got
I'm
62
so
gold
confused.
pieces. You made
Good job.
62 gold pieces.
You're just gonna multiply that by 10 and then you can get your emerald.
Wait, I.
Yeah, you got 62 gold pieces.
You're almost there.
Yeah.
It's not that confusing. You were rolling.
You have
to
6
see
more
what you
days.
got for
It's
the job.
fine, Joey. I got it. I understand.
Alright. So, Abalaba.
Uh-huh.
Towards the end of the week, you hear from Salser, the
Seltzer water. It's
secretary of the
seltzer.
Vanguard,
The Vanguard
that
secretary.
there's a letter for you, and that someone is requesting a meeting with you over lunch.
Oh, that's
Oh, he's got a date.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's just lunch.
I'll never be alone anymore. There's always the loneliness inside.
I guess I'll accept the invitation.
Alright. You go to the location as requested. And you find, sitting at a table as you make your way up, you see Koros Lanyard, your old teacher from way back when in Zilargo, and you see he's sitting at a table, hooded, like keeping his head down, writing over a notebook. Like, you see he's got his spell book in front of him, some other notebooks covering almost the entirety of the table, and his food's on the side, and every once in a while he just palms some food into his mouth, but he's just writing.
Minecraft eating noises.
So, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go up to him and say, hey, what's up?
What's up, Teach?
It's been a while.
What's up, homie?
What's up, Teach? How you doing?
You shout over, and he looks up, and he just almost shoots out of his chair. He says, Abalaba, my boy, it's been so long.
Homie,
Come
what's
over.
up? Sorry.
When you see, he just like grabs a fistful of food, shoves it in, and he says, he shouts over, Abalaba, come over, sit down. I forgot breakfast. Or lunch.
You really must be busting things, huh?
You really must.
And he sits, he brings you over, and he says, how are you? How have you been doing?
Things have been going fine, pretty well. In a couple days, right now, I'm actually gonna head out with a group of mine over to Aldine Reaches. What about you? How are you doing?
He says, oh, that's interesting. He says, well, I've been spending a lot of time trying to stay away from the trust. They've got really prying eyes, those. Anyway, I've been trying to stay out of their sight, and I've been working on my spells. I managed to get out of their captivity, and they caught me that night after the temple, and I continued my research. I continued with Chronergy and advanced a couple spells that I think the ability to manipulate time, it's amazing. It's just a shame we got split up. This beautiful art split in two. But we're back together again, and you see he like and you see he's super excited, like bubbly, and he just reaches over and just grabs the front of your lapel and just shaking you, and he says, "But we're back together again, and the things we're gonna be able to do, Abalaba." You see, he just like, yeah, you see, he just palms a fistful of food again, and just wipes his hand on his pant leg. Have you continued studying?
Yeah, I have. Ever since, the incident back in Zilargo when someone named Morgrax came and helped me out and came and picked me up, I'm continuing all my studies. I was hoping you're okay, but, well, why were you in Lower Sharn though? What brought you over there?
He says, well, I managed to get out of the trust, and I had to get away somewhere they wouldn't expect me to be. And Sharn was a decent enough place, but there were lots of people to learn from, more to take in. Yeah, I was able to expand my research, and as I've always said, power and knowledge, the two most important things. And with Sharn being such a big place for so many different kinds of people, it was the perfect place to go and learn and hide. Big population, lots to learn from, lots to hide within. It was amazing. But after some kerfuffle down there, something political mess, I had to get out. And you see, he just continues writing. He says, "Do you have your spellbook?"
Yeah, I do. Why?
I keep that thing on me.
I stay strapped.
I'm always strapped. He's like,
it, baby.
and you see, he looks down and he says, "Well, I've got mine too, and it's the same, I think. It's the same one I've used to keep track of all my chronergy from the temple. And I think I can finally bring together the two halves, chronergy and graviturgy."
What would the whole thing be, though, if we brought them both together?
We'll bring back the art of dunamancy. Together we can. It's a whole new school, a whole new frontier of possibilities. It's a boundary we must cross. An advancement that must happen, even if the world is not ready for it. It is a well of power waiting to be used. And you see, he pulls out a book from his coat and just puts it down onto the table, seemingly the spell book. You see, he starts to flip open pages. Make a perception check. And he says, this is the same spellbook I've had for a really long time now, Abalaba, and depending on how much you've researched, you might even manage to catch up to me. But I've got plenty of chronergy that I can share with you, and I'm sure, like we used to back then, you can share with me your graviturgy. We can bring it together.
For perception, I got 16.
16. The spellbook does seem to be the same spellbook that you saw him, that he used to have. Although it does seem, it seems like too pristine, almost. See, it does. I mean, he's like flipping through it, and he says, "This spellbook contains all of the magic I've ever known. I'd be willing to share it with you. If you are willing to share with me the half of Dunamancy that you've expanded on your own time. You know, I've managed to keep track of everything you've done, you and yours. You have not been quiet about the magic you hold. I like that, but now it might draw some eyes.
You're a trade card?
But you managed to get this far.
What are you talking about?
I think we can do some good. Roll an insight check as well.
I'm just gonna ask him, you really think we can make some good out of this?
He says, whether good or whatever it be, it's an advancement. It's the next step in Arcana in magic. Whatever that means, it must happen. It is evolution. It is the continuation of man, of power, of nature. It must be done. I don't know if it's good, but it is what's next. And you can tell, just generally by talking with him, he seems to be more like jittery or jumpy, just like generally just almost shaky than he ever was before. We can do so much good. just slams his head into the table. Oh yeah.
I can feel the good.
We got it, and then we go back in time and do it again.
Oh jeez.
You should ask him a question only he would know the answer.
And then we can go back in time like we never even did it.
Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna probably bring it up and ask him like if he really is doing all right, because he's acting a little.
If he's doing what?
If he's really
You're
doing
kinda
all right,
sus.
because he's seeming a little more often how I remembered him last time we saw each other.
Well, roll an insight check.
Just tell him he's acting sus.
You're acting pretty sus there, Koros.
Acting kind of sussy. 12.
Koros sus.
Alright, 12?
Yeah.
Alright. He just generally seems to be just jittery, maybe paranoid, or it's just excitement, you're not really sure, but he definitely does seem to be acting a little odd. And he responds saying just, well, you know, a couple of years of trying to hide away from the most secretive police. When this face of Corvair can make anybody a little jumpy. But the research I'm doing is too important. This power, this frontier, it's too important. And he's just like, you see throughout the conversation, he's hitting his meal more often, just like going at it.
Oh well. That's bust time.
Seems like it's almost like impatience, but not necessarily angry. Just like almost like you're in line to get on a ride and you just can't wait.
Come on, whoa.
Well, Abalaba, what do you think?
I'm just gonna tell him that I don't know, I mean this is all so sudden. I'm a little mixed on my thoughts, and you know, all the talk about power and take that to a whole new level into another school of magic, don't you think it could go out of control if it ever ends up in the wrong hands?
Well, and he looks down and he sort of like almost sighs but almost scoffs and just says, researchers continued to make evocation magic. They continued to expand it, even though it was potentially a weapon to be used by anybody, wielded by anybody. But does that not mean we should arm ourselves with new possibilities, new wells of potential, just on the off chance that somebody not so good can get it? And right now, we are the only two with this power. It'll just be us. Just be us right now. And I don't think you're gonna go around terrorizing civilizations with this power.
Not yet, at least.
I'm just gonna tell him, yeah, I definitely haven't killed anyone with this.
Now that's sus.
He says, look, if you're uncomfortable,
Did someone just pull up?
Maybe.
there's a car.
Oh, so you said that they add up to 20.
It might be for me, I'll see.
Oh, it's a black car?
Probably.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're almost done. I'm just finishing this with Abalaba, and then we're gonna end right before you guys head off to the LD. So you're not gonna miss much.
You
So
miss everything, Joey?
he just says, look, if you're not comfortable,
Later in my campaign.
you can start with something small. And you see he flips open his spell book to a complex arcane equation. That almost you see the arcane diagram almost resembles a clock. And he shows you this equation, and he says, "This is a spell. I can trade this spell
Bye, Joey.
to you for one of yours. I called it the Gift of Alacrity. You can manipulate time at a very basic level to make somebody react faster, to be ready for any instance of danger quicker. Be more alert. See something coming before it does."
See something, say something.
He says, "For one of yours." And I will trade you. He says, "And if I do recall, at least from this, I believe that the ability to manipulate gravity and physics is much more dangerous and more liable to be used as a weapon than controlling time."
I don't know about that. See, I watched all 3 Back to the Future movies.
Foolish fool, I know time.
I know time better than you ever would.
He says, "A first level spell. For one of yours." And he flips it.
Can you trade spells with them?
You see,
Gotta catch him.
like he starts like reaching into his bag and pulling out inks and paper. He just says, "Over lunch."
Just like, character thing, but like about the trading spells, is that like, permanently give away one of my spells?
Well, no, that's the thing. He is offering to let you copy down one of his spells if you let him copy down one of yours.
Yeah.
So it's not. You're not going to lose the spell. He's just going to look at yours and just copy the equations.
Yeah. So kind of like how I did it once with Laerdon, right?
Yep.
Right.
Similar situation.
But then I'm just gonna ask him for clarification. This for one of my Graviturgy spells, right?
Yes. A simple trait. To show no malintent.
still.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess I'll trade him with the spells.
Alright. He is going to push forth this first level spell, Gift of Alacrity. Make an Arcana check. This is you trying to figure out what this spell does. And you, what will you offer him in return? He is looking for a Graviturgy spell.
Let me check.
Oh yeah, and Gift of Alacrity. I will have to add it to your spell list because only Chronergy wizards can learn it, but I can add it to you specifically.
But you can't add sending to me.
Well, because this is a specific thing. This is different.
I think I'll give him the spell Magnify Gravity.
Alright.
And then you said Arcana, right?
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Oh my god.
No.
I got a 9.
You don't know. You don't know what the spell will do. Like just eyeing over the arcane equation, you're not sure what it will do. But it looks interesting. You want to see it. And so you begin copying it down, and I'm going to add it to your spellbook. Yeah, and you see he takes your spellbook over, and you see he like starts thumbing. He like you open up the page with Magnify Gravity, and you see every once in a while, like he goes and he's just like he flips a page. He's just like looking through the like. If you let him, he just like looks at the other spells you also have.
Yeah, I guess I'll let him look at the other.
Oh, I'm dumb, I spelled it wrong. So if you reload the page, you should have. I spelled it wrong. It should be lanyard, but it is I put layers. So it's Lanyard's Gift of Alacrity.
Layers Gift of Alacrity.
I'm done. Alright. And essentially what it does is, after you solve the copy down the equation and you read through it, essentially you touch. It's a 1 minute casting time, first level spell. Duration 8 hours, non-concentration. You touch a willing creature, and for the duration, they can add 1d8 to their initiative rolls.
Hey, give that to Bramgrim.
So if you think you have a busy adventuring day coming up, you cast it on someone at the beginning of the day. For 8 hours, they can add 1d8 to initiative.
Can I only cast it at the beginning of every day?
You can cast it whenever. It's just 1 minute casting time, so you can't cast it during combat, obviously, because that'd take 10 turns. And it would give them a d8 to initiative, which they already rolled, so it wouldn't do anything.
Small price to pay.
And it lasts for 8 hours.
8
right?
hours, non-concentration, and you can put it on yourself or other people.
Hey, that's pretty good. And is it like a once per day kind of thing, or am I able to cast it multiple?
It is a spell in your spell book, so if you prepare it, you can keep casting.
Bro, I can give it to almost the whole party.
I mean, yeah, you could drop a couple first level spells and just buff up.
It's okay, I don't need any bonuses to mine.
You could become a god.
That's true, actually.
Alright. And he says, "Now, if that's all you're comfortable with, I've got more. But whatever you want to do."
It's not a little cake cookie.
This rips a fat line.
Just Graviturgy fanatic.
Goes back in time.
Something in this food, bro.
He's like using using my ability to rewind to time, I've done the same line of code a million times.
That's how you save money, kids.
Oh my god.
I got high 8 times in the last 5 minutes.
I'm on a whole other plane of understanding right now.
I'm not even addicted because it's in and out of my body.
I have transcended.
He says, look. And he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a small stone with a face on it. And he puts it down in front of him. He says, this is a standing stone. I have the other end. Once a day we'll be able to message each other. If you ever want to get into contact with me, here it is. If I ever want to get into contact with you, we can use these instead of using up all of my spell slots.
Thank you, Pastor. You got ready.
And he just like looks at you very intensely.
Do you know how many more drugs I could have done if I hadn't used those spell slots?
It's
Oh.
okay. Good.
Darkness.
It'll turn back. Okay. And he just says, well, look, for now, I'll leave you be. But think about it. I won't be too far behind, wherever you are.
Alright, good to know that. I'll definitely make some use of this one. I made my choice about the bargain you brought up at me.
Alright.
Then I'll take the stone.
You see, he sits there, continuing to eat his breakfast. And are you gonna continue, or are you gonna continue the rest of the lunch with him?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him if he's paying for us.
First you use all of his spell slots, now you want him to pay for your food.
Hey, bro, this is on
Hey, bro, this is on you. It's like, I just gave you the paper to copy down the spell. No, he says, well, yes.
Yeah.
No problem. And he just, he almost just goes blank and just continues writing in his
Just-
spell book.
Question.
Yes.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Oh, he's talking to somebody else. What is that? Okay. So, the sending stones. Does Ethel know what those are?
I mean, probably. Should probably know they exist.
She needs to talk to someone.
Yeah, but
If they
the
already talked to me, never mind. Forgot about that. Well, it would still be helpful to hear.
Alright, so you have a sending stone that I've added to your inventory, Abalaba, and you know it connects directly to Koros.
Nice.
You should steal his and then give him to me.
And then you can just talk to yourself.
Probably.
Hey, Ethel! Oh my god, bro, what's up?
So, how do you want to hang?
Now I got 15 words per
And
message.
then, yeah, so you eat the rest of the meal with him, and then he
That's
just
what I
stays there, and you
Big man.
end up
Big thoughts.
continuing on, and he just watches you as you leave, and just packs up his stuff and just walks away. And with that, the week comes to an end as House Orion announces that their lightning rail is back and open. It's clean. Each station now has quarantined checkpoints to make sure that no sick passengers are on.
Do they have like those little hand sanitizer dispensers?
Yeah.
social distancing mandatory. I
They
don't know.
have, they have the little, they have like the social distancing sticker things that are like, this is 6 feet. Like, this'll help. People will listen to these.
Yeah, people will do this because people have comments.
6 in-game feet per person.
And then,
It's okay, I got the facial covering thing online. I am safe.
and as the lightning rail opens back up, you guys head towards the station to make your way to the Eldeen Reaches, and that is where we will end session 49.
Oh man. That means
Till
next week
next
it's gonna be
time.
50.
But we all get infected.
Who wants to shit their insides
inside.
out? Who wants to shit out their insides?
I'm actually concerned. I don't know how we're gonna
Wait,
survive
this is
that.
like Ebola.
What do you mean
There-
Ebola? You mean Corona?
No, Ebola.
There's only one
inside
disease
liquefied.
out there, and we all know it's Corona.
No other disease exists.
It's just different iterations.
Makes sense.
Different versions that do different things.